You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle-In Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one flag away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. It's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. Tonight, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs host the reigning Atlantic League of Professional Baseball champion Long Island Ducks in the finale of a three-game midweek series. Good evening, everybody. My name is Mike Moore, and I'd like to thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball tonight across the globe on LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday night entertainment. The Ducks are playing game number 98 overall. They continue to have the best record in the Atlantic League at 56-41. They are 20-18 in the second half of play, 24-22 on the road. Long Island currently in second place in the second half of the North Division standings, one half game behind the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The Ducks have won 12 of their last 18 games overall and are concluding this 7-game road trip tonight, looking to avoid a sweep. The Ducks took all 4 games over the weekend versus the Lancaster Barnstormers at Clipper Magazine Stadium, but the Blue Crabs have gotten the best of the flock in the first 2 games of this series. A victory for the Ducks will put them back into sole possession of first place in the second half of these North Division standings. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs are playing in game number 98 as well. They are 51-46. 20-17 is the record in the second half, so both teams have an equal number of wins, and the Ducks 1 game behind in the loss column. Southern Maryland 27-20 here at Regency Furniture Stadium, and they are currently in first place in the second half of the North Division standings, 1 half game ahead of the Long Island Ducks. The Blue Crabs have won 2 consecutive games and 12 of their last 22 games overall. The Ducks are continuing a stretch in which they are playing 17 of 20 games on the road and 20 of 26 as well. They are looking to conclude this 7-game road trip on a high note before they head home to Fairfield Properties Ballpark tomorrow night to kick off a 3-game weekend series against another North Division rival in the York Revolution. We'll take our first break of the night, and when the pregame show continues, we will recap last night's ball game, a victory for Southern Maryland. 7-4 was the final here at Regency Furniture Stadium. We'll talk a little bit about that game as we get you set for our finale here tonight in Waldorf, Maryland.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
The Long Island Ducks were defeated by the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 7-4 on Tuesday night in the second of a three-game midweek series here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Southern Maryland took a 3-0 lead in the last of the first against Long Island starting pitcher Brendan Feldman as Josh McAdams cleared the bases with a double to right field. Long Island cut the deficit to 3-2 versus Blue Crab starter Josh Rader thanks to a two-run home run produced by Chris Shaw, his first big fly in a Ducks uniform. The visitors got to within 5-3 in the top of the fourth as Ramon Flores plated Lou Ford with an RBI base knock. Trailing 7-3 in the eighth, Ford was at it once again as Long Island's hitting coach drove in Steve Lombardozzi with a run-scoring two-base hit that got the Ducks to within 7-4. The flock would get no closer as Matt Latos retired the side in order in the ninth for his 21st save of the season in as many opportunities and second in as many nights versus the Long Island Ducks. Matt Latos second in the Atlantic League of professional baseball now in saves with those 21, two behind Jim Fuller of the York Revolution, who has an Atlantic League best 23 saves overall. Feldman dropped to 6-4 as he was tagged with the loss, surrendering 6 runs on 6 hits, including 1 home run across 4 innings pitched, walking and striking out 3. Rader improved to 2-0, collecting the win, allowing 3 runs on 6 hits, also surrendering 1 home run in 7 innings on the mound. The quality start for Rader resulted in 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. Ford had 3 hits in defeat, the second consecutive 3-hit performance in the series for the 11-year veteran of the flock, and Lou Ford now has tallied a total in his Long Island Ducks career on the hit side of 956 hits, 7 hits away from tying Ray Navarrete for the all-time franchise record in hits with 63, 8 hits away from being in sole possession of first place all-time in Long Island Ducks franchise history in hits when he reaches number 964, which could happen this weekend at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip. So come on out and root on your Long Island Ducks as they continue to prepare for the postseason. And by doing so this weekend, you will see some great baseball and possibly some history in the making as well. We'll take another break, and when we return, we'll preview tonight's starting pitching matchup as a pair of right-handers at Joe Iorio and Colton Mahoney face off versus one another here in the finale of this 3-game series from Regency Furniture Stadium.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells. Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Right-hander Joe Iorio toes the rubber tonight for the Long Island Ducks. He's 10-2 on the season with a 4.77 earned run average. He's making his third game start versus Southern Maryland here in 2021, and his third as well here at Regency Furniture Stadium. In his prior three starts, Iorio versus Southern Maryland is 2-1 with a 7.56 earned run average. In 16 2/3 innings, he's allowed 30 hits and 15 runs. 14 of the 15 runs have been earned, 4 walks and 6 strikeouts. His last start was on Saturday night, September the 11th at Clipper Magazine Stadium against the Lancaster Barnstormers. He picked up the victory and tallied his 10th quality start, tops on the ball club. 6 innings pitched for Iorio, just 2 runs allowed on 4 hits, 3 walks and 2 strikeouts, as the Ducks defeated the Barnstormers by the score of 6-2. Joe Iorio, the starting pitcher tonight for Long Island, 10-2 with a 4.77 earned run average. Right-hander Colton Mahoney gets the nod for the Blue Crabs. He's 7-4 with a 6.48 ERA. He has made 2 appearances against the Long Island Ducks this season. One as a reliever back on August the 20th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. He suffered the loss in that game, allowing 2 runs on 4 hits. 8 runs on 4 hits in just 6 innings of work. And on August 3rd against Long Island here at Regency Furniture Stadium, he picked up the victory. That was a very impressive start. 8 scoreless innings for Mahoney on 4 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. So that is your starting pitching matchup for tonight. Right-hander Joe Iorio for Long Island, 10-2 with a 4.77 earned run average. Colton Mahoney, the right-hander for Southern Maryland, 7-4 with a 6.48 ERA. We'll take one final break, and when we return, we'll bring you tonight's starting lineups. The Star Spangled Banner will be performed, and then its first pitch here in Waldorf as we conclude this 3-game midweek series between the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and the Long Island Ducks.
Hey fans, this is catcher Sal Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. We are just about ready to go as the finale of this 3-game midweek series is taking place between the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and the Long Island Ducks. The Ducks concluding a 7-game road trip trying to avoid the sweep. They took all 4 games against the Lancaster Barnstormers at Clipper Magazine Stadium over the weekend, but have dropped the first 2 in this series. So either way, a winning road trip for the Flock, but 5-2 heading home sounds so much better than 4-3, and a 5-2 road trip would mean that the Ducks would open up their 3-game weekend series tomorrow night at home versus the York Revolution, a first-place ball club, as Long Island trails Southern Maryland by 1/2 game for first place in the second half of the North Division standings, a game behind the Blue Crabs in the loss column. The Ducks are continuing a stretch in which they are playing 20 of 26 games away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Ducks have had a winning record on the road at 24-22, and they've also been playing terrific baseball in the month of September, 10-4 overall. This is the 25th and final head-to-head meeting between these two ball clubs in the regular season. The Ducks have won 14 of the 24 contests, but the Blue Crabs have won 6 of the 11 meetings here at Regency Furniture Stadium, and this is the 100 the 261st meeting all time between these two ball clubs, with the Ducks leading the Blue Crabs in the all-time series 140 to 120, and the Ducks have a 500 record in the all-time series versus Southern Maryland here in Waldorf, 62 wins and 62 losses overall. So the Ducks trying to get back on the winning track as they send their ace Joe Iorio to the mound. 10 wins on the season against 2 defeats and a 4.77 earned run average. The Ducks have had much success when needing to win the big ball games versus division rivals. Their home record against the North Division is 18-11. Their road record versus North Division foes 17-15. So that is an overall record combined home and away versus North Division rivals of 35-26, 9 games over the 500 mark. The Ducks in games played on Thursday are 6-7, and facing right-hander Colton Mahoney, a good sign for the flock. The Ducks versus right-handed pitchers this year are 46-37. So we will see what happens moving forward here as the Ducks are ready to take on the Blue Crabs as we wrap up the series and the road trip. The Ducks head back to the Duck Pond tomorrow night to kick off a very big 3-game weekend series against the York Revolution. Come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Friday night and Saturday night there will be a post-game fireworks spectacular. Sunday we'll have a Sunday Family Fun Day, another exciting promotion at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Blue Crabs have taken the field, and now we will have the singing of tonight's Star Spangled Banner. Betsy Walter with a terrific singing of tonight's Star Spangled Banner. All of the pomp and circumstance has taken place, and now it is time for Long Island Ducks Baseball. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight across the globe on LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday night entertainment. Let's take a look at the starting lineups in tonight's ball game. First, for the visiting Long Island Ducks, the reigning Atlantic League of Professional Baseball champion and 2021 First Half North Division champions, led by manager Wally Backman. Vladimir Frias will lead off. He is the shortstop tonight. Steve Lombardozzi, the second baseman, bats number 2 in the order. L.J. Mazzilli back in the lineup, playing center field and hitting third. In the cleanup position is the first baseman, Davidson Romero. Chris Shaw had a 2-run home run last night, his first in a Ducks uniform. 3 runs batted in this series. He's the designated hitter, batting 5th. Hector Sanchez remains red hot. He is behind the plate, batting 6th. Sanchez trying to extend an on-base streak, which currently is at 16 consecutive games overall. Ramon Flores in left field bats 7th. Jesse Berardi, the third baseman, hits 8th. And Johnny Turbo plays right field and will bat 9th. The starting pitcher tonight for Long Island is the right-hander Joe Iorio, 10-2 with a 4.77 earned run average. For the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, led by manager Stan Clyburn, Matt Hibbert will lead off and play left field. Ruby Silva, the second baseman, bats number 2 in the order. Jovan Rosa is the designated hitter. He will bat third. In the cleanup position, playing right field, is David Harris. Zach Collier gets the start in center field, batting 5th. Josh McAdams, the first baseman, hits 6th. Joe DeLuca does the catching duties, batting 7th. Jordan Howard, the third baseman, hits 8th. And rounding out the starting lineup, batting 9th for Southern Maryland is the shortstop, Michael Baca. Right-hander Colton Mahoney is completing his warm-up tosses. He is 7-4 on the season with a 6.48 earned run average. Our game time temperature is brought to you courtesy of the Weather Channel, and under partly cloudy skies, it is currently 74 degrees. The humidity is at 87%, and the winds are out of the east-northeast at just 2 miles per hour. Vladimir Frias, a switch hitter batting left against the right-hander Colton Mahoney, will step into the batter's box. He wears number 1 and is the shortstop tonight. He'll be followed by Steve Lombardozzi and L.J. Mazzilli. Play ball, says home plate umpire Jerry Buresh. Laddie's playing in game number 65 overall, hitting .306 with 7 home runs and 45 runs batted in. Mahoney gets the sign, and the first pitch of the evening is lined to the third baseman, Jordan Howard, and that's the first out of the night. So Howard, waiting for it at the hot corner, makes the catch. And what a start to this ball game. A hot line drive over to third, corralled by Jordan Howard. In steps Steve Lombardozzi, switch hitter batting left, wearing number 2 and playing second base. Game number 97 for Lombo overall. He's hitting .323, tied for the club lead in home runs with 13, and tops on the roster in runs batted in with 61. First pitch is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike 1. Again, Jerry Buresh is the home plate umpire. James Clayton is the first base umpire, and Tom D. Sharoon is the umpire over at third. 0-1 to Lombardozzi, misses upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Colton Mahoney is 7-4 with a 6.48 earned run average. This is his 22nd appearance and 16th game start. 1 pitch is taken for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Mahoney has 1 complete game so far this season in 83 1/3 innings pitched. 87 hits allowed, 68 runs, 60 earned runs. 2-2 to Lombardozzi. 53 walks for Mahoney, 70 strikeouts, 12 home runs surrendered, and a .268 batting average against. Mahoney misses inside as Lombardozzi runs the count full. The payoff pitch to Lombardozzi is lined down the right field line, foul. Defensively for Southern Maryland, Josh McAdams is at first base, Ruby Silva is at second, Michael Baca is the shortstop, and Jordan Howard is over at third. Left to right in the outfield, it's Matt Hibbert, Zach Collier, and David Harris, with Joe DeLuca catching. Colton Mahoney, as Mahoney blows the fastball by Lombardozzi, collecting his first strikeout on the night. So 2 out and nobody on for L.J. Mazzilli. Mazzilli back in the starting lineup tonight after battling a bit of a flu bug the last couple of days. Mazzilli, a right-handed batter, wearing number 13 and getting the start in center field for Maz. This is game number 79 overall. He leads the team in batting at .330 and has 7 home runs along with 58 runs batted in. Mahoney's first pitch is a fastball that just misses for ball 1. Mazzilli lines it into the gap in right center field. That's going to get down for an extra base hit and go all the way to the wall. LJ rounds first and heads to second with a well-struck 2-out stand-up double. Welcome back to the lineup, LJ Mazzilli, wasting no time reaching base as LJ collects his 12th double of the season. And the Ducks have a runner in scoring position with 2 men down for Davidson Romero. Romero, a right-handed batter wearing number 21. He's getting the start at first base tonight. This is game number 58 for Davidson overall. He's hitting .266 with 7 home runs and 36 runs batted in. Romero last night was held in check offensively, going 0 for 4. A rare caller for the Ducks cleanup hitter. First pitch fastball misses outside. The Ducks, as a ball club this season, with runners in scoring position and 2 down, have a team batting average of .268. Not a lot of opportunities last night. 1 for 3 with men in scoring position. 5 for 13 now in the series. Romero pops it up. Foul ground first base side. And moving under it is Josh McAdams. And he makes the catch to end the inning. For Long Island in the top of the first. No runs on 1 hit. And 1 runner left on base. We'll see Joe Iorio for the first time tonight when we return. After 1/2 inning of play, the score is the Long Island Ducks 0, and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank of LI walk to first. For 93 years, the First National Bank of LI has been helping their clients succeed. They invite you to experience their customer-first approach for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. Joe Iorio completing his warm-up tosses as the Blue Crabs come to bat here in the last of the first of a scoreless game. Matt Hibbert will lead off for Southern Maryland. He'll be followed by Ruby Silva and Jovan Rosa. Hibbert, a right-handed batter wearing number 4 and playing left field. This is game number 54 for Hibbert on the season. He's batting .272 with 3 home runs and 12 runs batted in. Hibbert last night was hit by a pitch twice and also went 1 for 3 with a solo home run and scored 2 runs. So a busy night at the plate for the Blue Crabs leadoff batter. Joe Iorio kicks and fires his first pitch of the evening. It's a fastball that misses just inside for ball 1. Joe Iorio is making his 19th game start. He's 10-2 with a 4.77 earned run average. The 1-0 misses downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Iorio in 103 2/3 innings pitched has allowed 118 hits and 57 runs. 55 of the 57 runs have been earned. 38 walks and 52 strikeouts. 4 batters hit and 17 home runs surrendered. 2-0 pitch is taken belt high for a called strike 1. Joe Iorio is an even 6 feet tall. He weighs 190 pounds. He's 29 years old from Nokomis, Florida. This is his 6th season of professional baseball. The 2-1 is fouled to the screen. Defensively for the Flock, Davidson Romero is at first base. Steve Lombardozzi is at second. Vladimir Frias is the shortstop, and Jesse Berardi is over at third. Ramon Flores is in left field. LJ Mazzilli is the center fielder, and Johnny Turbo is in right field. Hector Sanchez catches Joe Iorio. The 2-2. Strike 3 called as Iorio paints the black on the outer half. And a good start for the Ducks right-hander as he gets Hibbert looking to begin his night on the mound. In steps Ruby Silva. Left-handed batter wearing number 12. He's playing second base tonight. This is game number 55 for Silva. He's hitting .365 with 9 home runs and 40 runs batted in. First pitch misses inside. Silva was 2 for 5 last night with a pair of singles and a run batted in. Iorio's 1-0. Misses upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Joe Iorio versus left-handed batters this season has a batting average against of .318. The 2-0 to Silva is inside, 3 balls and no strikes. Iorio has a first inning ERA of an even 5 in 18 innings pitched, 10 earned runs surrendered. Joe has been terrific away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark this year, 7-0 with a 4.73 ERA. 7 of his 10 wins overall. The 3-0 pitch is taken on the inner half for a called strike. It's 3-1. In games played under the lights, Iorio is 8-2 with a 4.92 earned run average. In the 18 starts by Joe Iorio this year, the Ducks are 12-6. 3-1 pitch, and that misses inside, ball 4. And Southern Maryland has their first base runner of the night, a 1-out walk issued to Ruby Silva. And Zach Collier is going to be the batter, so obviously a late scratch of Jovan Rosa. We had Jovan Rosa batting third, but it's Collier instead who steps in. First pitch to Collier misses inside for ball 1. Collier, a left-handed batter wearing number 8. And playing center field. This is game number 70 for Collier overall. The batting average is at .329. He has 11 home runs and 42 runs batted in. Pulled over the first base bag. That's a fair ball and will go all the way into the corner. Going first to third is Silva. He's being waved home. He will score without a throw. On at third with an RBI triple is Zach Collier. And the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs have taken an early 1-0 lead. And now the umpires, let's see if they get together and discuss this. Wally Backman is pleading his case, saying that should have been a foul ball. The same reaction was made by Joe Iorio. And let's see if Wally is going to ask the umpires to get together. No, he's not. He's just having a few words for the first base umpire, James Clayton. So it's a triple and a run batted in for Zach Collier. And Southern Maryland has a 1-0 lead. So for Collier, that is his 4th 3-base hit this season. And he now has 43 RBIs. Here's David Harris, and he takes the first pitch for a called strike. Harris, a right-handed batter wearing number 14 and playing right field. This is game number 90 for Harris overall. He's hitting .283 with 13 home runs and 65 RBIs. 0-1 pitch is popped up. Foul ground first base side. Moving under it is Davidson Romero, and he makes the catch for the second out. So that's a big out number 2 recorded by Joe Iorio. Collier remains at third. The batter is now going to be Josh McAdams. McAdams, a right-handed hitter wearing number 7. And playing first base, game number 95 for McAdams overall. He's hitting .281 with 21 home runs and 76 RBIs. And the first pitch misses outside to McAdams. McAdams last night drove in 4 runs, going 2 for 3 with an infield single, a bases clearing double, and a sacrifice fly. Fouled away, 1-1 is the count. Right-handed batters are hitting .253 against Joe Iorio this season. The batting average against with runners in scoring position is at .233. Joe helping that number, getting Harris to foul out against Iorio with Collier over at third. Now he's ahead on the count to McAdams, 1 and 2.
So what you're saying is Josh McAdams is going to take over the reins after Clyburn.
Joe DeLuca waits on deck for the Blue Crabs. Iorio's 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, side retired. So Joe Iorio limits the damage as he picks up his second strikeout of the inning. And strands Zach Collier over at third base, but the Blue Crabs take the lead against the right-hander here in the last of the first. For Southern Maryland, they pick up 1 run on 1 hit. There was a walk and 1 man left on base. We move to the top of the second here at Regency Furniture Stadium, and the score is now Southern Maryland 1 and Long Island 0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Clint Freeman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2021 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health. Long live Long Island. Zach Collier's RBI triple into the right field corner plates Ruby Silva with the game's first run. So Colton Mahoney has an early 1-0 lead as the Flock come to bat here in the top of the second. They'll sign up Chris Shaw, Hector Sanchez, and Ramon Flores against the right-hander. Shaw, a left-handed hitter wearing number 22. He's the designated hitter tonight. Game number 27 for Chris overall. He's hitting .218 with 1 home run and 9 RBIs. Shaw last night went 1 for 4. That 1 hit, a 2-run home run to straightaway center field. His first round tripper in a Ducks uniform. He has 3 ribeye steaks now in this series, starting to turn the corner offensively for the Flock. Mahoney's first pitch is in the dirt for ball 1.
Yeah, a lot of talent that has come through Southern Maryland. Doesn't matter if it's from the front office or the players.
Colton Mahoney looking for the shutdown frame after being handed the lead. Shaw fouls the 1-0 fastball to the screen. But it was a very good job by Joe Iorio. 3 batters into his night on the mound. Southern Maryland had a 1-0 lead and a runner at third base in Zach Collier. But then David Harris fouled out to first, and Josh McAdams struck out swinging to limit the damage. Mahoney is ahead on the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Chris Shaw. Mahoney is making his 3rd start versus the Long Island Ducks here in 2021. He had 1 gem of an outing and struggled in the other. Shaw goes down swinging on the fastball. And that's the 2nd strikeout in the first 5 batters faced by Colton Mahoney. 1 out and nobody on for Hector Sanchez. Sanchez, a switch hitter batting left against the right-hander Mahoney, wearing number 33 and doing the catching duties. Hector tonight is playing in game number 67. He's hitting .246, tied with Steve Lombardozzi for the club lead in home runs with 13, and has 53 runs batted in. Sanchez first pitch swinging, hits a fly ball to left field. Moving under it is Matt Hibbert, and he makes the catch, 2 men away.
Not only is it key for Mahoney to have a great outing because, that's going to allow Stan Clyburn to make he's going to be consistently in the rotation.
So 2 up and 2 set aside behind Colton Mahoney, and the batter will be Ramon Flores, left-handed hitter wearing number 15. Flores playing left field tonight for the Flock. This is game number 44 for Ramon overall. He's hitting .245 with 4 home runs and 24 RBIs. He takes the first pitch at the knees for a called strike. Flores last night was 1 for 3 with an RBI single and a walk. Mahoney's 0-1 is taken for a called strike 2. Colton Mahoney's first start against the Long Island Ducks was August 3rd here at Regency Furniture Stadium, and it was a terrific start. 1-2 now to Flores. He picked up the victory firing 8 scoreless innings on 4 hits allowed, walking 3 and striking out 3. That was the final game on the schedule in the first half of the regular season in the Atlantic League for the Ducks and Blue Crabs. And it was a 4-0 victory as Mahoney bested Darren Downs here in Waldorf. A ball and 2 strikes to Ramon Flores. 2 out and nobody on in the top of the second. 1-0 Southern Maryland out in front. Fastball upstairs, 2-2. Mahoney's most recent start versus the Flock was against Joe Iorio on August 20th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. He suffered the loss, and in that game he really struggled. Swing and a miss, strike 3. We'll give you Mahoney's numbers in that start when he takes the mound in at the top of the 3rd. Colton Mahoney, a pair of strikeouts and a flyout in the 2nd as he picks up the shutdown frame, tallying his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. The Ducks go in order. And after an inning and a half, Southern Maryland is out in front by the score of 1-0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elijah Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by ClearVision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
The Long Island Ducks and Del Monte Smelson Jewelers have teamed up to present the 2021 Long Island Ducks MVP Award. Fans can vote once per day from now through Sunday, October 9th, for the Duck they believe should be this year's most valuable player. The player with the most fan votes will receive a commemorative gift from Del Monte Smelson Jewelers prior to the Ducks game against the York Revolution on Sunday, October 10th, which is Fan Appreciation Day presented by Coca-Cola. Joe Iorio's first pitch is bunted to the left of home. Hustling off of the mound to his right is Iorio. He fields and fires to first in time. A nice play by Joe Iorio as he's able to erase Joe DeLuca. 1-3 on the putout. One pitch and one out here in the last of the second. Nice play there by Joe Iorio, helping his own cause. And the batter is now going to be Tucker Nathans, who is the designated hitter after the late scratch of Jovan Rosa. Iorio's first pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike one. Nathans, a left-handed batter, wearing number 6, making his Southern Maryland Blue Crabs debut tonight. The 0-1 is pulled down the first baseline, foul.
Yeah, we got to see him in the offices, and I touched on him in the pregame show. Getting a good bat with Nathans. I think that Blue Crabs fans are going to be very happy with this.
So Joe Iorio quickly ahead on the count, 0-2 to Tucker Nathans. Iorio kicks and fires, and a late swing foul to the screen. In his last start on Saturday evening, September 11th at Clipper Magazine Stadium, Joe Iorio registered the win as the Ducks defeated the Lancaster Barnstormers 6-2. The 0-2 to Nathans is a towering pop-up. Foul ground first base, third base side. Jesse Berardi gives a look, but runs out of room. Do it again at 0-2. In that victory over Lancaster on Saturday night, Iorio tossed 6 innings, allowing just 2 runs on 4 hits and 3 walks while striking out 2. He threw a season-high 109 pitches in the ballgame, 66 of which were for strikes, a 61% success ratio. And he collected his team-leading 10th quality start of 2021 in the process. Swing and a miss. As Nathans goes down on strikes, and that's 3 strikeouts in the early going for Joe Iorio. 2 out and nobody on for Jordan Howard. Howard, a switch hitter, batting left against the right-hander Iorio, wearing number 11 and playing third base. This is game number 7 for Howard overall. He's hitting .267 with 1 home run and 3 RBIs. Howard last night was 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts. Joe's first pitch misses inside for ball 1. Numbers I gave you for Jordan Howard as a member of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. 1-0 pitch. It's popped foul. Third base side, and that will land in the crowd. Evening the count at a ball and a strike. Jordan Howard coming over from the Gastonia Honey Hunters, combined with Gastonia and Southern Maryland. He's playing in game number 64, hitting .245 with 5 home runs and 22 RBIs. The 1-1 check swing, and it's a called strike in the zone, says Jerry Buresh, the home plate umpire. And the count is 1-2 now to Jordan Howard. Jerry Buresh waiting for the call in his earpiece from the automatic ball strike system. Howard breaks his bat and pops it up towards the middle of the diamond, backpedaling onto the outfield grass as the shortstop, Vladimir Frias. And he makes the catch to end the inning. Fans, the Ducks just retired the Blue Crabs 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1, 2, 3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/efficiency. It's just one more way. PSEG Long Island is making things work. Nothing across for the Blue Crabs in the second. We move to the top of the third here in Waldorf, with Southern Maryland leading Long Island by the score of 1-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at PSEGLINY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks, and the best trainer in all of professional baseball, Deanna Reynolds, informing me today that the health remains on the positive side for the Long Island Ducks as they begin their preparations for the postseason. 2 players on the disabled list for Long Island, right-handed pitcher Hunter Cordell and infielder Nick Batari. They remain on that aforementioned disabled list with undisclosed upper extremity injuries. And that is your Long Island Ducks Health Report, brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy. Jesse Berardi pops the first pitch foul, third base side from Colton Mahoney. Jordan Howard reaching into the Blue Crabs dugout cannot make the play. It's a foul ball, and the count is 0-1. Berardi will be followed by Johnny Turbo and Vladimir Frias, 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Jesse, a left-handed batter wearing number 25 and playing third base. This is game number 74 for Berardi overall. He's hitting .245 with 7 home runs and 28 runs batted in.
The teammates literally helping him and picking him up and allowing him to...
Jesse was a pinch hitter in the 8th inning last night. He struck out swinging. One pitch misses inside. Berardi got the start in the opener of this 3-game midweek series on Tuesday night and went 1 for 4 with an infield single. Jesse pops it up and losing it in the lights is Silva, and Baca. Hustling out of the batter's box was Jesse Berardi, and he will slide in safely at second with a gift leadoff double. Ruby Silva immediately indicating to Michael Baca on that towering pop-up that he could not see the baseball at all, losing it in the lights. Baca couldn't find it as well, and Jesse Berardi will gladly take it as he's in scoring position with nobody out, tallying his 5th double of the season. So there's a double that never left the infield. You don't see that very often. In steps Johnny Turbo, right-handed batter wearing number 14 and playing right field. First pitch to Turbo is lined the other way. That's going to get down for a base hit and go all the way into the corner. Berardi scores the tying run. And now they're saying it's a foul ball. My goodness, how is that a foul ball? Vladimir Frias is disagreeing with the call. Here comes Wally Backman. That is an absolutely terrible call by the umpires. How did they miss that? Wally Backman arguing with home plate umpire Jerry Buresh. The second controversial call made early in this game, and Wally is really giving it to Buresh. The Ducks disagreed with the triple off the bat of Zach Collier that scored the game's only run thus far. And I apologize because I was calling it a fair ball, but Jesse Berardi was racing home from second. Johnny Turbo was thinking 3-base hit. Sal Giardina is the first base coach. He also had a bird's eye view of that line drive, and I have to be honest with you folks, I think the umpire simply missed that call. So hopefully that does not come back to hurt the Ducks here. The count is 0-1 to Johnny Turbo. And that's lined to second and caught by Silva for the first out. So the Ducks get robbed in that at-bat, especially Turbo, who thought he had a 2-base hit and a run batted in. Instead, it's a hard line drive out, and Berardi has to hustle back to the second base bag. So 1 out and 1 on. Back to the top of the order, and Vladimir Frias. Frias gave the keynote in tonight's ballgame on the first pitch thrown by Colton Mahoney, lining it sharply right into the glove of third baseman Jordan Howard. Well, that just was a missed call on the part of the umpires. And hang with him for Johnny Turbo. First pitch to Vladdy is foul to the screen. I mentioned Colton Mahoney is making his 3rd start against the Ducks. August 3rd here in Waldorf. 8 shutout innings, 4 hits allowed, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. As he got the best of Darren Downs, 4-0 was the final. The outcome not as good in his last start versus Long Island at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, again versus Joe Diorio. Frias gets hit by the pitch on the 0-1 count, and the Ducks have 2 men on. So the elbow guard comes off of Vladimir Frias as Mahoney hits Vladdy. And for Frias, he gets hit by a pitch to put runners at first and second for Steve Lombardozzi. Lombardozzi struck out swinging his first time up. First pitch to Steve misses outside for ball 1, so an opportunity here for the Ducks to try to get even versus the Blue Crabs and possibly take their first lead of the night as well. Way outside, 2 balls and no strikes.
That's the last way that you want to potentially get out of this jam, by throwing 2 straight balls. Now you're forced to.
Mahoney has now hit 9 batters in total on the season. And for Frias, he gets hit by a pitch for the 5th time in 2021. 2-0 to Lombo. This is inside, 3-0. The Ducks this season with runners in scoring position have an excellent .294 team batting average. They're 5 for 13 with men in scoring position in this series. And the 3-0 pitch misses outside. Ball 4. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first. Go far. So 3 Ducks on the pond for LJ Mazzilli, who had a well-struck double in his return to the starting lineup into the gap in right center field his first time up, his 12th two-base hit of the season. Mazzilli comes into this game with 58 RBIs. Good cut by LJ. He fouls the first pitch off for strike 1. So in that August 20th start for Colton Mahoney against the Long Island Ducks at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, also versus Joe Iorio, he suffered the loss and allowed 8 runs on 4 hits in an inning and 2/3. 4 of the 8 runs were earned. Mazzilli lines it to right. On comes Harris. He makes the catch. Tagging is Berardi. The throw comes in, and it's too late. Advancing to third is Frias. It's a sacrifice fly for LJ Mazzilli, and the Ducks have tied the ball game here in the third. It's now 1-1. So Mazzilli gets the job done as he picks up RBI number 59 on the season. And that's heads-up base running by Vladimir Frias. With the throw coming into the plate, Frias advances over to third base. And that's big because if Romero can reach by way of an infield single or a potential wild pitch or pass ball, they could give the Ducks the lead. Mahoney throws to third base and Jordan Howard, appealing that Jesse Berardi left too soon. But Tim DeSharoon says no. The run will count. And we are all knotted at 1. Romero fouled out to the first baseman, Josh McAdams, his first time up. Good speed on the base paths. Frias at first, third, and Lombardozzi at first. First pitch to Romero. Misses for ball 1. So again, in that August 20th start versus Long Island and Joe Iorio at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Mahoney suffered the loss. 8 runs, 4 earned in just 1 2/3 innings on 4 hits. 5 walks and 2 strikeouts. It was all Long Island in that ball game as they were victorious over Southern Maryland and Mahoney. 19-5 was the score. Iorio with the victory and the run support improved to 8-2 at the time. So it really has been a Jekyll and Hyde 2 starts for Colton Mahoney versus the Flock here in Waldorf on August 3rd. 8 scoreless innings. But then back on the duck pond, August 20th, 8 runs allowed, 4 earned in just an inning and 2/3. 2-0 to Romero as a fastball swung on and missed.
This fastball looks really live tonight. I know that the command hasn't been all that great in this top half of the third, but
It's been 1 week.
a couple innings ago to begin this game, and it's just going to get better. When you get into
Says the Blue Crabs were swept by the Ducks, now looking to return the favor on their home field. Check swing. And the appeal to first. No swing, says James Clayton. And now Romero is in the driver's seat as he has the hitters count at 3-1. The 3-1 to Romero. In the dirt, and it gets away from the catcher, DeLuca, and coming down the line for third with the go-ahead run is Vladimir Frias. So that there proves why it was so important for Frias to take the extra base on the sacrifice fly from Mazzilli. We talked about a potential wild pitch, and that's exactly what happened there as Vladdy scores the lead run. And the Ducks have a 2-1 lead here in the third. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So the Flock out in front by a run as Chris Shaw steps in. He struck out swinging his first time up. First pitch to Shaw. Misses inside for ball one. For Mahoney, that is his 9th wild pitch thrown in this season. The 1-0 to Shaw. Taken on the outer half for a called strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Let's go over the dimensions here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It is 310 feet from home plate to left field, with that mini-like green monster and hand-operated line score. It is 400 feet from home plate to straightaway center field and 325 feet down at the right field line.
This Blue Crabs team in general, just better at home. When you take a look at the numbers or the splits compared to the road games.
Count 1-1 to Chris Shaw. Pitch is in the dirt, 2 balls and 1 strike. The wild pitch thrown by Mahoney is the 71st overall surrendered by the Blue Crabs as a staff. Right in the middle of the pack in the Atlantic League, 5th overall in that category. 2-1 to Shaw. There's a little flare down the left field line, and that is a foul ball heading towards the Blue Crabs bullpen. Nice leaping barehanded catch by Matt Latos, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs closer. Latos not letting that baseball go over his head, standing at 6'6". So the count even at 2-2 to Chris Shaw. 2 runs are in for the Ducks here in the third. They have a 2-1 lead. Shaw fouls the fastball away. Tonight marks the 25th and final meeting of the year between the Ducks and Blue Crabs in the regular season. Southern Maryland hoping to face the Ducks on Monday, October 11th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Game 1 of the North Division Championship Series. 2-2 to Shaw. This is inside, full count. So that will mean an automatic start for the base runners. Lombardozzi from second and Romero over at first. Payoff pitch to show it, the runner's going is fouled out of play. So a good battle going on here between Colton Mahoney and Chris Shaw. This at bat will require at least 8 pitches. The Ducks have won the regular season series, taking 14 of the first 24 meetings between the two ball clubs, but Southern Maryland is 6-5 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Again, the runners go, the 3-2 pitch is fouled off, and we'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the Ducks, with a victory here, would go to 6-6 this season in Waldorf. Long Island leads the all-time series 140-120 over the Blue Crabs, with each ball club having won 62 games here at Regency Furniture Stadium. 62 up and 62 down all time for the Ducks here in Waldorf, Maryland. Southern Maryland not only has an opportunity to make the postseason by way of winning the second half North Division title, but they're in the wild card picture as well, and we'll talk about that as this game moves along. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat, and it's pulled foul. So a good battle going on here between Colton Mahoney and Chris Shaw. Mahoney has thrown 50 pitches now in his first 2 2/3 innings, 29 for strikes. Here comes the 10th pitch of the at-bat, and it misses high. Ball 4 goes all the way to the backstop. It ricochets right back to DeLuca. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far. The bases are loaded once again. That's the third walk this inning surrendered by Colton Mahoney. And the 10-pitch battle goes in favor of Chris Shaw. And now the hitter will be Hector Sanchez, who flied out to left field his first time up. Sanchez, red hot as of late. A 16-game on-base streak. He has 6 doubles, a home run, and 8 RBIs versus Southern Maryland this season. The Ducks have 6 grand slams. Sanchez lines it into right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Lombardozzi scores. Right behind him, Romero. Going first to third is Shaw. It's a 2-run single for Hector Sanchez. He extends his on-base streak now to 17 consecutive games, and the Ducks have put up a crooked number against Colton Mahoney here in the third, and now lead it 4-1. So Sanchez wasting no time, first pitch swinging, lines the fastball into the gap in right center. Hector now has 55 runs batted in on the season, and the Ducks have batted around against Colton Mahoney as Ramon Flores fouls the first pitch out of play. Flores struck out swinging his first time up. Oh, 1 to Flores is a high fly ball deep left center field, giving chase is Zach Collier, and that ball is gone. Goodbye, home run. Hector Sanchez, I should say, Ramon Flores with a 3-run home run to left center field, and the Ducks have scored 7 times now, make it here in the third inning and lead it 7-1. Ramon Flores goes deep for his 5th home run of the season. And it's a 7-run top of the third for the Flock. Jesse Berardi steps in, takes the first pitch for a called strike. Berardi, the 10th man to bat here in the third. He began the rally with his 5th double of the season. Berardi lines it to center. On comes Zach Collier, and he makes the catch, and the inning finally comes to a close. But it's a huge inning for the Long Island Ducks as they send 10 batters to the plate and take their first lead of the night, as Long Island scores 7 runs on 4 hits, and there was nobody left on base. We move to the bottom of the third here at Regency Furniture Stadium, and the score is now Long Island 7 and Southern Maryland 1.
Hey fan, this is catcher Hector Sanchez, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dogs Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Long Island Ducks turn a 1-0 deficit into a 7-1 lead, sending 10 batters to the plate, scoring 7 runs on 4 hits. The big blow, a 3-run home run off the bat of Ramon Flores. 7 runs on 3 hits for the Flock. And now they have a 6-run lead. 7-1 is the score. So Joe Iorio now with an early cushion, as he'll face 9, 1, and 2 in the order. Michael Baca, Matt Hibbert, and Ruby Silva. Baca, a right-handed batter wearing number 3. He's a shortstop tonight, playing in game number 88 overall. He's hitting .280 with 5 home runs and 36 runs batted in. Baca last night was 1 for 2 with a pair of walks. So the Ducks patient at the plate. A wild inning for Colton Mahoney, 3 walks and a hit batsman. And LJ Mazzilli's sacrifice fly, a 2-run single from Hector Sanchez, a wild pitch, and a 3-run home run from Ramon Flores result in 7 runs coming home for the Flock. Iorio's first pitch to Baca is taken at the knees for a called strike. Joe Iorio has been getting his share of run support in his 18 starts this season. 155 runs scored by the Ducks, 8.6 runs per game. And they have 7 here tonight in just 3 innings against Colton Mahoney. Iorio with a team-leading 10 quality starts entering tonight's matchup. 2-1 is the count. He threw a season-high 109 pitches in his last outing Saturday night against the Lancaster Barnstormers. That's a little bit of retribution, I think, in that last half inning. You have to feel for Johnny Turbo. Turbo had an RBI double, possibly triple, taken away from him, as the at-bat on the line drive down the right field line was ruled a foul ball. And then he lined out sharply to Ruby Silva. But after that at-bat, the Ducks went to work with 1 down against Colton Mahoney, and the end result, 7 runs on 3 hits. The Ducks were a triple away from the cycle. Berardi doubled, Sanchez singled, and Flores hit the home run. 3-2 pitch is grounded sharply to third. Berardi stays with it and fires across the diamond in time, scored 5-3. And that's the first out here in the bottom half of inning number 3. As the Blue Crabs go back to the top of the order, and Matt Hibbert, who is a strikeout victim, looking his first time up against Joe Iorio. Iorio has retired the leadoff batter in each of the first 3 innings for the Flock. First time through the order, 9 batters faced and 4 first pitch strikes for Joe.
Iorio, that was huge to not walk the leadoff man for coaches and managers. That is a pet peeve.
First pitch to Hibbert is a little flare into shallow left field. On comes Flores, and he makes the running catch, 2 men away. So 2 up and 2 set aside for Iorio after being handed a 6-run lead. And the batter will now be Ruby Silva, who walked and scored a run his first time up. Joe Iorio, with his 10 wins, is all over the Atlantic League leaderboard in terms of pitching statistics in 2021. He enters the night ranked tied for second in wins with the 10. He's 7th in earned run average at 4.77. Good fastball. Beats Silva. 1-1 is the count. Iorio is 8th and walks and hits per innings pitched at 1.5. Additionally, he ranks 6th in innings pitched, 103 2/3, coming into this start. He goes deep into ball games. One of the reasons why he has a team-leading 10 quality starts. Iorio is tied for 8th in the most starts in the league with 18, with 6 players tied for 2nd in the league and starts at 19. And Arik Sekula of the West Virginia Power leading the way with 20 game starts. So every 5th day for Wally Backman and Darren Downs, they know that they can go to one of the best pitchers in the Atlantic League in Joe Iorio. And it's an embarrassment of riches for the flock in terms of setting their rotation for the best of 3 North Division Championship Series next month. Swing and a miss, strike 3, side retired. Iorio goes upstairs and gets Silva on the fastball. And for Joe Iorio, that is a shutdown inning and 4 strikeouts overall for the right-hander, as he has now erased 8 consecutive batters on the mound. For the 2nd consecutive inning, the Blue Crabs go in order. And after 3 innings of play here in Waldorf, Long Island has the lead. 7-1 is the score.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. The Ducks' magic number is 6 in terms of round trippers needed to fulfill that feat. They have 94 home runs on the season. Actually 95 now, I should say, with the home run for Flores. First pitch swinging, Turbo lines it fair into the left field corner for an extra base hit. Turbo rounds first and heads to second, and he is on safely with a leadoff stand-up double here in the 4th as Johnny Turbo has his 10th two-base hit of the season. And that's also some retribution for Turbo, as he had an extra base hit and a run batted in taken away from him in his first at-bat back in the 3rd inning. Top of the order now, and Vladimir Frias. Frias, in 2 plate appearances, has lined out to 3rd, been hit by a pitch and scored a run. It's 5 hits for the Ducks now in 3+ innings against Colton Mahoney. First pitch to Vladdy. is taken for a ball. I don't know if time was called or not. It was. So that was not recorded as a pitch. So no count to Vladimir Frias as Joe DeLuca goes out to talk to his battery mate in Colton Mahoney. Let's go over the out-of-town scoreboard from last night in the Atlantic League and let you know what's going on in terms of the standings and the postseason picture. We'll begin at Clipper Magazine, I should say at People's Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania. In Game 1 of a single admission doubleheader, the York Revolution defeated the Lancaster Barnstormers. 6-4 was the final. That was a rain-shortened 6 innings. Game 2 was postponed. They're playing a twin bill tonight in the Keystone State. Now the first pitch to Frias misses for ball 1. So York 6, Lancaster 4 in 6 innings, a rain-shortened Game 1 a doubleheader. Victory last night for the Revolution. Game 2 postponed. They're playing a twin bill tonight. 1-0 now to 1-1 to Frias. At Caramont Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina, the first half South Division champion Lexington Legends defeated the Gastonia Honey Hunters. 10-7 was the final. Lexington in their inaugural season in the Atlantic League, winning the first half South Division championship. 2-1 to Frias. At Appalachian Power Park in West Virginia, the West Virginia Power defeated the High Point Rockers 4-3. 3-1 to Frias. So as of play today, we'll begin with the standings in the North Division. Southern Maryland is 20-17. The Ducks are 20-18, a half game behind. 1 game in the loss column. The Ducks already punching their ticket to the postseason, winning the first half North Division title. The 3-1, the runner goes, and the pitch is taken outside, ball 4, and Turbo steals third without a throw. So Johnny Turbo has his team leading 26th stolen base in 31 attempts. Frias draws the walk. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far. That's 4 free passes issued by Colton Mahoney. And the Ducks have runners at the corners with nobody out for Steve Lombardozzi. Lombo struck out swinging in the first and walked and scored one of the 7 runs back in the third. Great jump by Turbo. First pitch to Lombo misses high for ball 1. The Ducks third in the Atlantic League in stolen bases, now 117 for 137, better than an 86% success ratio. 1-0 to Lombardozzi is pulled foul. The Ducks continue to run at will on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs this season. They have 43 stolen bases in 47 attempts versus the Blue Crabs this year. 91%. 43 stolen bases. That's the first in this series for the Flock. The Ducks very successful in terms of bags swiped this year. Tied with Southern Maryland for the fewest caught stealing as well at just 20. 1-1 to Lombardozzi is fouled back. But here's the interesting number. The Lexington Legends have been caught stealing the fewest times in the Atlantic League at 16, but they only have 79 stolen bases. So the Ducks have been running more than Lexington and having a ton of success. The Ducks now have 38 more stolen bases than Lexington. And that's why the 20 caught stealing is a really impressive number. Gastonia Honey Hunters lead the Atlantic League in stolen bases with 126. The 117 now ties the Ducks for second overall in the Atlantic League with the York Revolution. 1-2 to Lombardozzi is a high fly ball to deep right center field. A run will score. Zach Collier moves under it. He makes the catch. tagging his turbo. The throw goes to second. It's a sacrifice fly for Steve Lombardozzi, and the Ducks have added an insurance run here in the fourth. It's now 8-1 in favor of Long Island. So the second sacrifice fly in this ball game for the Ducks, as Lombardozzi adds to his team lead now with 67 ribeye steaks overall. Frias holds it first, and the batter will be L.J. Mazzilli. Mazzilli in his return to the lineup tonight in 2 plate appearances has doubled and driven in a run with a sacrifice fly of his own, number 59 in the RBI column for Maz. Mazzilli goes after the first pitch and dumps it into center field. On comes Collier. He can't make the play. It's a base hit. Now the throw back to second, and just getting under the tag of Ruby Silva was Vladimir Frias. Vladdy was thinking of going first to third, but it was hit so shallow. Coming in quickly on the ball was Zach Collier, even though he had no play. And he tried to sneak one behind the base runner in Frias, but Vladdy gets back in safely. L.J. Mazzilli now is 2 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. And that's 6 hits for the Ducks in this game. As Davidson Romero steps in, he's fouled out, walked, and scored a run. First pitch is way outside, backhanded by DeLuca for ball 1. The Ducks have made the adjustments the second and now third time through the order against Mahoney. Tapped foul, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. 22 batters faced by Colton Mahoney, 13 first pitch strikes. So again, in the North Division, the Ducks are 20-18, half game behind the Blue Crabs. A game in the loss column, but a victory tonight, and the Ducks would leapfrog back ahead of Southern Maryland for first place in the second half. 1-2 to Romero. The York Revolution have won 3 games in a row. They're 18-19, 2 games behind Southern Maryland. The Lancaster Barnstormers have lost 11 consecutive games. They're 14-23, 6 games back of the top spot in the Blue Crabs. 2-2 to Romero. In the South Division, the big game tonight, once again, is at Appalachian Power Park in West Virginia. The West Virginia Power and High Point Rockers are tied atop the South Division standings at 23-15. There go the runners. The pitch is up high, and it's a double steal for the Ducks as Frias advances to third and Mazzilli behind him at second. The Ducks continue to run at will on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The count is full to Romero. So for Frias, that is his 16th stolen base in 19 attempts. And for Mazzilli, he remains perfect on the base paths, 16 for 16. So 2 in scoring position, still only 1 man down for Romero, as he has run the count full. The payoff pitch is a line drive to deep center field. Going back as Collery, he makes the catch. Tagging is Frias. He will score. It's a sacrifice fly for Davidson Romero, the second sacrifice fly of the inning for the Ducks, and third overall in the ball game. It makes it 9-1 in favor of Long Island. So the speed of Romero and Mazzilli results in a run, as Frias and Mazzilli, as Romero drives in his 37th run of the season. 2 more runs are in for the Ducks here in the fourth. Here's Chris Shaw as he takes strike 1 at the knees. Another cross-up between Joe DeLuca and Colton Mahoney. Shaw struck out swinging in the second and walked and scored a run, part of that big third inning. Shaw winning the battle versus Mahoney in a 10-pitch at bat. So the Ducks trailed this game 1-0 after one inning of play, but since then have scored 9 unanswered runs. 1-1 to Shaw. And the Ducks are an unbelievable plus 150 in run differential this season. 625 runs scored, 475 runs allowed. And that's entering tonight's game. 2-1 to Shaw. The Ducks, 4th in the Atlantic League overall in runs scored. Shaw pops it foul out of play, and that evens the count at 2-2. The Gastonia Honey Hunters in the South Division are 17-21 with 22 games remaining in the regular season. They're 6 games back. Lexington is 15-22, 7.5 games behind, but they won the first half South Division title, so they will be in the postseason. The question is, who will they face? 2-2 to Shaw. Misses high, another full count. Third full count in this ball game for Colton Mahoney as the pitch count is rising. Now 78 pitches thrown, 44 for strikes. The payoff pitch to Shaw. And Chris, it's a high fly ball to fairly deep right center field. Moving under it is Zach Collier, and he makes the catch. And that retires the side. But the Ducks add to the lead here in the top of the 4th. For Long Island, they pick up 2 runs on 2 hits. And there was 1 runner left on base. We move to the bottom half of the 4th inning here in Waldorf, and the score is now the Long Island Ducks 9 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 1.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Daniel Fields, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at FNBLI.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Fans, come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark tomorrow night when the Ducks return home and take on the York Revolution to kick off a 3-game weekend series. First pitch is scheduled for 6:35 p.m. with the ballpark gates opening at 5:35, 5:20 for full season ticket holders. Following the game, all fans in attendance will be treated to a fireworks spectacular presented by NYCB. It's a flash sale Friday as well. From 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock p.m. on Friday, fans will have the opportunity to receive a special ticket offer for a future Ducks game. This exclusive deal will be available by phone only at 631-940-TIXX. Tickets for the game and all Ducks home games are available by visiting by the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or visiting liducks.com. Joe Iorio now has an 8-run lead. 9-1 is the score. And his first pitch to Zach Collier to open up the bottom of the fourth is taken for a called strike. Out of the order for Southern Maryland, Zach Collier will be followed by David Harris and Josh McAdams. Collier had an RBI triple his first time up. That gave Southern Maryland a 1-0 lead at the time. That was back in inning number 1, his fourth three-base hit of the season and 43rd RBI. But then Iorio down 1-0, made the big pitches, inducing David Harris to foul out to Davidson Romero at first and striking out Josh McAdams swinging. And then the offense went to work for Long Island against Colton Mahoney, now having scored 9 unanswered runs. And Iorio is starting to settle in nicely, erasing 8 consecutive batters, including 2 straight 1-2-3 frames. Iorio kicks and fires the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Good fastball from Iorio as he collects his 5th strikeout on the night. Make it 9 in a row retired by Joe Iorio. David Harris fouled out to the first baseman, Davidson Romero, his first time up. Harris has been terrific in this series. Last night, he was 2 for 4 with an infield single, a triple, 3 runs scored, and he was also hit by a pitch. The 1-0 popped up, foul ground. First base side, Romero is under it, and he makes the catch 2 men away. So for the second consecutive at-bat, Joe Iorio induces David Harris to foul out to the first baseman in Davidson Romero. And Iorio is in a very nice pitching groove right now. That's 10 in a row erased by the right-hander, looking for his 3rd consecutive 1-2-3 inning. Josh McAdams was a strikeout victim swinging his first time up. That closed out the bottom half of the first inning. One of 5 punch-outs for Joe Iorio on the night. First pitch misses for ball 1. Earlier in the game, I was talking about the opportunity for you, the fans, to vote for the 2021 Long Island Ducks team MVP. Voting is underway. Iorio falls behind 2-0 to McAdams. The 5 nominees for this year's Atlantic League, I should say Long Island Ducks, Most Valuable Player Award are Vladimir Frias, Steve Lombardozzi, LJ Mazzilli, Hector Sanchez, and the man on the mound, the reigning Long Island Ducks Most Valuable Player in Joe Iorio.
Yeah, I heard that too. Obviously on the broadcast.
Again, the Long Island Ducks and Del Monte Smelson Jewelers have teamed up to present the 2021 Long Island Ducks MVP Award. Fans can vote once per day from now through Sunday, October 9th. 2-2 is the count to McAdams. And those 5 nominees are the players you have to choose to vote on to be the Ducks' most valuable player here in 2021. The player with the most fan votes will receive a commemorative gift from Del Monte Smelson Jewelers prior to the Ducks game against the York Revolution on Sunday, October 10th, which is Fan Appreciation Day presented by Coca-Cola. McAdams has run the count full, 2 out and nobody on here in the bottom of the 4th, with the Ducks leading 9-1. Iorio looking for another 1-2-3 frame, and the payoff pitch is pulled foul. Joe Iorio served as both a starting pitcher and a reliever during the 2019 season. He began the year as a relief pitcher and surrendered just 1 run over his first 10 appearances. spanning 17 innings of work.
And guys like Sanchez, who are really good at doing
Again, the payoff pitch.
3-2.
And just misses inside, ball 4. And the inning continues for Southern Maryland on the second walk of the night, surrendered by Joe Iorio. Joe DeLuca, his first time up, tried a sneak bunt single attempt. It went to the left of home plate, but the very athletic Joe Iorio hustled off of the mound to his right, fielded the ball cleanly, and threw to first for the 1-3 putout. First pitch is fouled off. So Iorio started the 2019 season in the bullpen, but then the righty was moved into the starting rotation on May 25th and went on to make 19 starts, totaling a 4-3 record with a 3.20 earned run average. The 0-1 is taken for a called strike 2. Iorio returned to the bullpen and pitched 3 games to end the season, as well as 5 playoff games. He got the win and threw 3 scoreless innings in Game 4 of the Atlantic League Championship Series at Sugarland, keeping the Ducks' season alive. The Ducks were down 2-1. Iorio helped force a Game 5 at Constellation Field, and the rest was history as the Long Island Ducks came back from the Lone Star State with the hardware. 2019 Atlantic League champions. Lined up the middle, off the glove of Frias as it trickles into center field for a base hit. Going first to third is McAdams. And on at first with a single is Joe DeLuca, his first hit of the night. And just a second surrendered by Iorio. And the Blue Crabs are looking to mount a 2-out rally as they have runners at the corners for Tucker Nathans. Nathans in his Blue Crabs debut offensively back in the second inning struck out swinging. First pitch is taken for a called strike. Joe Iorio was originally a Long Island native, as he was born in West Islip, New York. However, he moved to Florida with his family at a young age. Nokomis, Florida, to be exact. 0-2 to Nathans. Iorio pitched 1 season at the University of North Florida in 2011 and 2 seasons at Barry University from 2013 to 2014 during his collegiate career. He was a two-way player in college, spending time at shortstop and third base along with pitching. 1-2 to Nathans. Iorio helped lead the Venice High School Indians to a Florida State Championship in 2007 and a district championship in 2007 and 2010. He's carried that success over to his professional career. The count is even at 2-2 to Tucker Nathans. Iorio played in the 2018 Frontier League All-Star Game at Carr Shield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri, where he tossed a scoreless inning and struck out 1. The 2-2. Upstairs. Full count. So after falling behind 2-0, Nathans has run the count full, and that means an automatic start at first base for Joe DeLuca. Josh McAdams is the runner at third. 2 out here in the last of the 4th. Long Island leading Southern Maryland at 9-1. Iorio takes a long look into his battery mate Hector Sanchez. He gets a sign, looks over his shoulder at the trailing base runner. DeLuca is running, and the payoff pitch is a high fly ball to right field. Backpedaling is Lombardozzi. He's called off by Johnny Turbo, and the Ducks right fielder makes the catch. Side retired. At the bottom of the 4th, For the Blue Crabs, no runs on 1 hit, a walk, and 2 runners left on base. We move to the top of the 5th here in Waldorf with Long Island out in front by the score of 9-1.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Stan Clyburn has made a double switch. And once we get word of that double switch, we will let you, the fans, know. The Ducks come to bat here in the top of the 5th, leading 9-1. Now on in relief for Southern Maryland is the right-hander, Dylan Brammer. Brammer, 5'10", 190 pounds, 31 years old, from Mishawaka, Indiana. Last pitched for the New Jersey Jackals in the Frontier League. So the night is complete for Colton Mahoney as he struggled mightily. In 4 innings pitched, he allowed 9 runs on 6 hits. All 9 runs were earned. He walked 4 and struck out 3. One of the 6 hits allowed a home run off the bat of Ramon Flores, a 3-run shot. 1 wild pitch and 1 batter hit for Colton Mahoney. On the evening, Mahoney threw 79 pitches, 45 for strikes, 23 batters faced, and 14 first pitch strikes overall. Tucker Nathans remains in the game as the right fielder. He was the designated hitter. And David Harris's night comes to a close. So Brammer will bat in Harris's spot in the order, the number 4 spot overall. Hector Sanchez leads off for the Flock. And the first pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. Sanchez will be followed by Ramon Flores and Jesse Berardi, 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Brammer making his Southern Maryland Blue Crabs debut. Line down the left field line, foul, and it's 0-2 to Sanchez. It's time for tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. We'll bring you that trivia question following this 0-2 pitch from Brammer to Hector Sanchez. Sanchez tonight is 1 for 2 with a 2-run double and a run scored. Sanchez contributing in that 7-run 3rd inning for the Flock. As Hector now has at least 1 run batted in each of his last 12 games. Sanchez has reached base safely now in 17 consecutive contests going back to August 13th. Entering tonight during that stretch, a .377 batting average with 6 doubles, 5 home runs, 24 RBIs, now 26. 14 runs scored, now 15 runs scored, 6 walks, and a .433 on-base percentage. The 1-2 pitch is taken for a called strike 3. Sanchez goes down looking to start the 5th. So 1 out and nobody on for Ramon Flores. Flores, 1 for 2. He struck out swinging in the 2nd and concluded the scoring for the Ducks in that big 3rd frame. A 3-run home run to center field. His 5th round tripper of the season. Now 27 runs batted in for Ramon Flores. First pitch is fouled out of play. So here is tonight's in-game trivia question. What current Long Island Ducks player won the Atlantic League batting title back in 2017? What current Long Island Ducks player won the Atlantic League's batting title in 2017? 1-1 the count to Ramon Flores. What current member of the Long Island Ducks won the Atlantic League batting title back in 2017? 1-2 to Flores. Flores now has 4 runs batted in this series. They go along with 3 hits and a walk. A home run was his 2nd versus Southern Maryland this season. And Ramon has 14 of his 27 RBIs against Southern Maryland in 2021. So a little better than half of his ribeye steaks have come at the hands of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. He also has 4 doubles. An extra base hit machine versus this North Division rival. 2-2 to Flores. I discussed in the last half inning the postseason implications in terms of the division standings. Now, if the Ducks repeat as North Division champions, 4th playoff team will have to be a wild card entry. Now, if you don't know about the Atlantic League, they play 2 halves. So whatever record you have in the first half, you wipe the slate clean and go back to 0-0. But you can't have a multiple winner in terms of the first and second half divisions. The Ducks did that in 2019 under Wally Backman. Flores, it's a fly ball to right field. To his left is Nathans. He moves under it and makes the catch for the 2nd out. So 2 out and nobody on for Jesse Berardi. Berardi is 1 for 2. He has doubled and lined out to center. The Ducks won the first half and second half Liberty Division Championship in 2019. Hoping to do the same here in the brand new North Division in 2021. If the Ducks repeat, we will need a wild card as the 4th team in the postseason. Lexington won the first half South Division title, but they're 7.5 games behind in the second half, so they will most likely not repeat. So if that is the scenario, you'll have 2 division winners in the South. If the Ducks win the North Division again, you need another team for the even number in the playoffs. So that's where the wild card factors in. And right now, the team with the best overall record of non-playoff teams at the moment is the High Point Rockers at 54-44. 3-1 to Berardi. It's really a 2-team race for that 1 wild card spot. Southern Maryland is 51-46, 2.5 games behind, 2 in the loss column. So what Southern Maryland is really rooting for is High Point to win the second half South Division title. Because if West Virginia is victorious, that means the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would have to make it to the postseason by winning the second half North Division Championship. Payoff pitch to Berardi is swung on and missed. And that retires a side. A very impressive debut for Dylan Brammer in the Atlantic League with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. A 1-2-3 frame with a pair of strikeouts. We'll talk more about the postseason picture and answer tonight's trivia question when we return in the bottom of the fifth. Nothing across for the Flock. We've reached the midway point of tonight's ballgame after 4.5 innings of play. The score remains Long Island at 9 and Southern Maryland at 1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Steve Lombardozzi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pseglinY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Talking a little bit more about the postseason picture before we answer tonight's trivia question. The High Point Rockers are 54-44, Southern Maryland 51-46. So if High Point wins the second half South Division title and the Ducks repeat as North Division champions in the second half, the wild card would be Southern Maryland. As Joe Iorio fires ball 1 Jordan Howard to open up the bottom of the fifth. Howard will be followed by Michael Baca and Matt Hibbert, 8-9-1 in the order. Howard popped out to the shortstop Vladimir Frias his first time up. 1-0 pitch is taken on the inner half for a called strike one. If West Virginia wins the second half South Division title, right now High Point would be the wild card. Obviously a lot of that could change moving forward. The best case scenario for the Blue Crabs is to win the second half North Division championship, but they are in line for a potential wild card berth. High Point, following tonight's series finale with West Virginia in Charleston, will then play the Power 3 more times head-to-head from September 24th to September 26th. The Rockers hosting the Power at Truist Point in that 3-game series, and that really could decide what happens moving forward. Again, the 1-2, and it's blooped into shallow left field and will drop in front of Ramon Flores for a base hit. So an inside out swing for Jordan Howard as he has himself a clean leadoff single to the opposite field in left to start inning number 5. That's the first time tonight that Iorio has allowed a leadoff base runner. And it brings up the number 9 hitter, Michael Baca, who grounded out to Jesse Berardi at third base his first time up. Iorio's first pitch misses outside. Joe finishing his second go-around through the order. 18 batters faced and 8 first pitch strikes for Joe. Now 68 pitches thrown, 43 for strikes overall. Flared down the right field line, and that's going to be a fair ball. It stays in play and goes all the way into the corner. Howard is being waved home, and he will score without a throw. On at third with an opposite field three-base hit and a run batted in is Michael Baca. And the Blue Crabs have scored here against Iorio in the 5th inning. It's now 9-2 in favor of Long Island. So another triple for the Blue Crabs in this series. They have been tallying up the three-base hits. That's their 2nd tonight and 4th in this series overall. As Baca has his 2nd three-bagger in 2021. And 16 runs batted in. Now back to the top of the order, and Matt Hibbert as he takes ball 1 from Iorio. Hibbert is 0 for 2. He has struck out looking and flied to left.
In the stands, Blue Crabs haven't scored since the first game. They still have a lot to do. They continue
So plenty of time left in this ballgame for Southern Maryland to try to claw their way back into this contest. The Crustacean Nation hoping they can do so here this evening. 9 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Long Island. 2 runs, now 4 hits, no errors for Southern Maryland. That's your mid-game line score. 2-0 pitch is outside, 3-0. Iorio, as I mentioned in the last inning, was voted by you, the fans, as the Del Monte Simelson Team Most Valuable Player in 2019, and he's a nominee again here in 2021. 3-0 pitch is right down the middle for a called strike. It's 3-1. Joey, 2019 Atlantic League All-Star representing the Ducks and the Liberty Division at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania. He threw a scoreless inning, yielding 3 hits. But he did put up a 0 in the Midsummer Classic. Line to center field, coming on is Mazzilli, and now he drops the baseball and everybody is safe. Scoring is Baca. He was tagging up from third. Hibbert is on at first. It's an error that's going to be charged to LJ Mazzilli. Run batted in for Hibbert, and it's 9-3. I don't know if LJ simply lost that in the lights. Remember earlier tonight, Jesse Berardi had a gift double on a pop-up to the infield that was lost in the lights by Ruby Silva. So the first 3 batters have reached against Iorio in the 5th, and it'll bring up Ruby Silva, who was 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Wicked cut, swing and a miss. Nothing in 1 is the count.
Big swing and a miss for strike 1. Still nobody out. Now 2 runs for Southern Maryland. Man, if they can get maybe 4 or 5 runs in this inning, we got a new ball game heading into the later innings. Absolutely.
0-1 pitch. He's reached for and fouled off. Nothing in 2 is the count. So charge the error to Mazzilli in center field. Credit Hibbert with his 13th run batted in. The Ducks committing just their 65th error this season, the fewest in the Atlantic League. Silva, a tomahawk swing, fouls it down the left field line, out of play. For Mazzilli, it is his 4th error in 2021. The Ducks' 2nd miscue in this series. They came in with the best fielding percentage as well in the Atlantic League at .981. They've been playing very fundamentally sound baseball defensively all year long. Breaking ball bounces in the dirt, and Sanchez's throw to second is too late as it's wide of Frias. Lombardozzi was backing it up in case it trickled away from the infield. Hibbert advances into scoring position on the wild pitch thrown by Iorio, and the count is a ball and 2 strikes. to Ruby Silva. So for Iorio, that is his fourth wild pitch thrown here in 2021. Swing and a miss, strike three, and that is a king-sized out number one for Joe Iorio as he collects his sixth strikeout on the evening. Hibbert has to hold at second base, and the batter is now going to be Zach Collier. So I mentioned Iorio walked the tightrope in the 2019 Atlantic League All-Star game at Peoples Bank Park. He threw a scoreless inning yielding 3 hits. He induced an inning-ending double play from eventual All-Star game MVP and York Revolution favorite Isaias Tejeda. First pitch to Collier is taken at the knees for a called strike. Collier tonight 1 for 2 with an RBI triple. He's also struck out swinging. Iorio looks back at the runner at second in Hibbert. 0-1 pitch is fouled back. Iorio is making his fourth game start this year versus Southern Maryland. In his prior 3, 2-1 with a 7.56 earned run average. And that an indication of the run support Joe's been getting. His ERA north of 7.5, but the Ducks averaging 8.6 runs per game in his prior 3 starts, thus the 2-1 record. Grounded up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. Hibbert is being waved home. He will score without a throw. It's a single and a run batted in for Zach Collier. And the Blue Crabs have scored 3 times against Joe Iorio here in the 5th, and now trail it 9-4. So for Collier, it's a 2 RBI night. Now 44 runs batted in on the season. And Darren Downs, the pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, will go out and have a talk with Joe Iorio, along with Hector Sanchez, and Davidson Romero, the first baseman, comes in as well. Iorio very mad at himself. That 0-2 pitch had way too much of the plate. And the former big leaguer in Zach Collier took advantage. So with the pitcher spot up here in the order, this is where the double hook rule is a bit of a challenge in the Atlantic League. Dylan Brammer has to bat for himself here and remain in the ball game.
So there's something there. Don't give up on them.
Brammer bunts the first pitch down the first baseline, foul for strike 1.
That thing was the white line down the first base side.
So this is an opportunity here for Iorio to possibly stop the bleeding. I know we've never seen Brammer at the plate yet this year. The reliever for Southern Maryland. He tried to bunt his way on with the first pitch thrown to him by Iorio. Let's see what happens here. 0-1 is the count. Throw to first, and getting back in safely is Collier.
The DHB move to the National League. For me, I'm tired of seeing guys who just can't.
Iorio's season high in strikeouts is 6, so he's matched it tonight. Brammer shows bunt and pulls the bat back as the fastball misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Iorio had 6 strikeouts in Game 2 of a single admission doubleheader at Peoples Bank Park on August 31st against the York Revolution. A no decision in that game. The ball is bunted to the right side, fielded by Davidson Romero, and he slaps the tag on Brammer. So it's a sacrifice bunt that goes 3 unassisted. But now there's 2 out for Josh McAdams. McAdams struck out swinging in the first and walked in the fourth. That August 31st game for Joe Iorio. A no decision against the York Revolution. Ducks fell in that game. 7-6 was the final in 7 innings after taking the opener also in 7 innings, 6-5. Strike 1 to McAdams. A good rising fastball from Iorio. Joe's pitch count rising mightily here in this 5th inning, trying to fight his way through and qualify for a potential victory. He's now thrown 86 pitches, 56 for strikes. Season high in pitches was Saturday night, his last outing, 109 against the Lancaster Barnstormers. That was in 6 innings. So Joe, in his last couple of starts, has had a very high pitch count, not going very deep into ball games. 6 innings, a quality start on Saturday, but now 4 2/3 here tonight, nearing the century mark. Fastball misses away. 2-1 is a count to McAdams. 3 runs are home for the Blue Crabs here in the 5th, and they now trail Long Island 9-4. Ducks have out-hit the Blue Crabs 6-5. The 2-1 to McAdams, and that misses high. 3 balls and 1 strike. You know that Wally Backman is trying so very hard to give the opportunity to Iorio to record this final out and pitch the 5 innings of work. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Full count, 3rd of the night for Joe Iorio. Iorio entering tonight 2-1, as I said, in his prior 3 game starts, 16 2/3 innings, 30 hits, 15 runs, 14 earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts, 4-2 in his career versus Southern Maryland. 8 games and 5 game starts entering tonight. So a winning record both this season and in his career, but a high ERA for Joe. The payoff pitch, fouled back. Let's answer tonight's trivia question. When we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole, we asked you, the fans, what current Long Island Ducks player won the 2017 Atlantic League batting title? The correct answer is Johnny Turbo with a .337 batting average as a member of the Bridgeport Bluefish. 3-2 pitch is fouled away. Now, the caveat to that is that in 2017, in the record books, it says that the Atlantic League's batting champion with the Bridgeport Bluefish was Darby Myers. As all of you know, Darby Myers was the former name of Johnny Turbo. Johnny Turbo legally changing his name here this season. Again, the 3-2. Fouled away. Long turn at the plate between Iorio and McAdams. It will require at least 9 pitches. So in 2017, with the name back then of Darby Myers as a member of the Bridgeport Bluefish, Darby Myers won the Atlantic League batting title with a .337 average. Now he is with the Long Island Ducks under the name Johnny Turbo. The 3-2 pitch misses outside, and the inning continues on the 3rd walk of the night issued by Joe Iorio. Good at bat there by McAdams, and it will bring up Joe DeLuca, who is 1 for 2. And looks like Wally Backman will give Iorio at least one more batter in DeLuca here. Try to pick up that elusive 3rd out. He's Still has a 5-run lead, but 3 runs have come across for the Blue Crabs here in the 5th. First pitch fastball paints the black for a called strike 1. That's a good pitch from Iorio to start the at-bat against Joe DeLuca. Blue Crabs tonight with runners in scoring position are 1 for 6. Hitting .287 with men in scoring position and 2 out this year. Little jam shot up the middle. It's fielded by Lombardozzi, and the throw to first ends the inning. Good job by Joe Iorio as he limits the damage here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. But Southern Maryland sends 8 batters to the plate and cuts into the deficit as they score 3 runs. And for the Blue Crabs, along with those 3 runs, 3 hits. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. We move to the top of the 6th here in Waldorf, and the score is now Long Island 9 and Southern Maryland 4.
Hey fans, this is catcher Juan de la Cruz, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Mike Moore coming to you live from Regency Furniture Stadium. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight across the globe on LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday night entertainment. The Ducks return home tomorrow night to kick off a 3-game weekend series against the York Revolution. 6:35 is the first pitch. Chris King will have the call and bring you all of the play-by-play action on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, with the Ducks pregame show kicking things off at 6:20 p.m. Dylan Brammer on for his 2nd inning of work. And the first pitch to the 2017 Atlantic League batting champion Johnny Turbo misses inside for ball 1. 9-1-2 in the order for Long Island. Turbo will be followed by Vladimir Frias and Steve Lombardozzi. Brammer falls behind at 2-0 to Turbo. Turbo is 1 for 2 with a double. His team leading 26 stolen base and a run scored. 2-0 pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. Turbo with those 26 stolen bases. His 3rd overall in the Atlantic League in that category. One of the fastest players in all of the ALPB. The 3-1 pitch is taken for a called strike at the knees, full count. Now 5 full counts overall from Southern Maryland Blue Crabs pitchers. Payoff to Turbo. Swing and a miss, strike 3. As Turbo goes down on the heater. 4 up and 4 erased. 3 by way of the strikeout for Dylan Brammer to begin his Southern Maryland Blue Crabs baseball career. Vladimir Frias is 0 for 1. He has walked, been hit by a pitch, and scored twice.
Not only tonight, but in this entire series, he has been doing a really nice job at getting on base.
Vladdy 0 for 10 in this series, a rare collar for the Ducks leadoff batter. He takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. He has 11 hits versus Southern Maryland this season. 26 hits. So he has had success. Frias hits a fly ball to right field. Moving under it is Nathans, and he makes the catch, 2 men away. So 5 up and 5 erased by way of a pair of fly balls to right and 3 strikeouts produced by Colton Mahoney, and the batter will be Steve Lombardozzi. Lombo is 0 for 1 with a walk, a run scored, and a sacrifice fly. Now a team leading 67 runs batted in overall. Lombardozzi, first pitch swinging, lifts it in the air down the left field line, out of play. Steve Lombardozzi comes into tonight's game 9th in the Atlantic League in on-base percentage at .436. 4th in hits with 115. Tied for 8th in doubles with 21. Just a ton of great numbers for Lombo this year. He's also first in the Atlantic League in walks with 73. That's the number that stands out because the 1-2 punch of Frias and Lombardozzi have really set the table at the top of the lineup for Wally Backman all season long. Lombardozzi is 7th in total bases with 179. 4th in runs scored at 81. 9th in stolen bases. Just a great season. You could argue that Steve Lombardozzi should be in the running for Atlantic League Player of the Year.
This ball is going to be well fouled.
2-2 is the count to Steve Lombardozzi. He has 24 hits this season against Southern Maryland. 6 of the extra base hit variety, 4 doubles, a triple, and a home run. And now 13 runs batted in with his sacrifice fly tonight. He played for the Blue Crabs back in 2016. Line to right field, and that's going to land in front of Nathans for a base hit. So Lombardozzi reaches base once again as he has his first hit of the night. Lombardozzi now has an 8-game on-base streak. And that's 7 hits overall for the Flock. The inning continues now for L.J. Mazzilli. Mazzilli in his return to the lineup is 2 for 2. With a single, a double, and a sacrifice fly along with a stolen base. He's 16 for 16 this season in the stolen base department. He goes after the first pitch and pops a foul behind home and out of play. Mazzilli now with 59 runs batted in. 8 RBIs versus Southern Maryland. This is his second season in the Atlantic League, both with the Ducks. He spent 6 seasons in the New York Mets organization from 2013 to 2018 and played in the New York Yankees system in 2018, reaching AAA with both the Yankees and Mets farm systems.
Hold on, wait. Oh, wait, no, I want photo. Wait a minute.
Oh, one pitch is lifted in the air down the right field line, out of play, and the count is 0-2. L.J. Mazzilli, a midseason All-Star in 2019, in the Atlantic League, representing the Ducks in the Liberty Division. 2013 New York Penn League All-Star, and 2014 South Atlantic League All-Star. He is the son of 14-year Major League veteran and former 1986 World Champion New York Mets teammate of Wally Backman, Lee Mazzilli. A good bloodline in terms of the Mazzilli family. 0-2 pitch is upstairs. Maz was originally selected by the New York Mets in the 4th round of the 2013 MLB June Amateur Draft out of the University of Connecticut, the Huskies. A very good baseball program in the Constitution State. The 1-2. This is low, 2-2. I had the pleasure of watching the 30 for 30 4-part documentary on the 1986 New York Mets at the hotel with the skipper of the Long Island Ducks, Wally Backman, and that was really an honor because I grew up and still am a diehard New York Mets fan, and that 86 season was something I'll never forget. Mazzilli lines it down the left field line, foul. And it was surreal to be sitting in the hotel room watching the documentary with a lot of the scenes involving the person that was sitting to my left in Wally Backman. It was just really an unforgettable experience. And a great documentary as well. I suggest if anyone has not been able to watch it just yet to try to find it when it re-airs. 2-2 pitches, pop foul out of play. It brought back so many memories for me as an 11-year-old New York Mets fan in 1986. And a lot of smiles on Wally Backman's face as well as they were reminiscing about that unforgettable season. 108 wins for the Mets in the regular season, and it almost went by the wayside. But they were able to defeat the Boston Red Sox. Mazzilli, it's a fly ball to deep left field. Forget it. That is way out of here. Goodbye, home run. L.J. Mazzilli's 3rd hit of the night is a 2-run homer. He's a triple away from the cycle. Welcome back to the lineup, L.J. Mazzilli. It's now 11-4 in favor of the Flock. So Mazzilli sits back on the breaking ball and parks it well over the short porch in left. For L.J. Mazzilli, it is his 8th home run of the season. It's a 3 RBI night for Maz. He now has 60 runs batted in here in 2021. Davidson Romero steps in. 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly, a walk, and a run scored. He goes after the first pitch and lifts it in the air to deep left. Going back is Hibbert, and he makes the catch to retire the side. But the Ducks add to the lead here in the top of the 6th in a big way, courtesy of a 2-run home run off the bat of L.J. Mazzilli for Long Island. 2 runs on 2 hits, and there was nobody left on base. In the middle of the 6th, Long Island now leads it by the score of 11-4.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turbo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak
L.J. Mazzilli's 2-run home run was the Ducks' 96th home run this season. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. They are 4 big flies away from the magic number of 100. Again, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, they have 96 with their 2 tonight. They've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. How about Joe Iorio back on the mound for his 6th inning of work as he fires strike 1 to Tucker Nathans to start the bottom of the 6th. Check swing, and Nathans went around, says third base umpire Tom DeSharoon. 0-2 is the count to Tucker Nathans, who is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and flied out to right. Iorio's 0-2 in the dirt, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Southern Maryland now having surrendered 2 home runs on the night. Have given up a total of 108 overall. 5th in the Atlantic League. 2-2 the count to Tucker Nathans. Look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League as we move along here in the 6th. Keep an eye on the Yankees, who are playing tonight as well. 2-2 pitch is a fly ball down the left field line, out of play. We'll begin at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania. In the first game of a single admission doubleheader, the Lancaster Barnstormers have snapped an 11-game losing streak, defeating the Lancaster Barnstormers by the final of 7-4. 2-2 pitch is on the inside corner. Strike 3 called as Iorio gets Nathans looking, and that is a season high now in strikeouts for Joe Iorio, 7 overall. Iorio continuing to do a good job retiring that all-important leadoff batter 5 times now in his first 6 innings of work. Jordan Howard has singled and scored a run, 1 for 2 on the night. This pitch misses inside for ball 1. In the nightcap at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania, Lancaster looking for the sweep. They have a 4-1 lead in the top half of the 6th inning. Pulled foul, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. So the Barnstormers trying to stay alive in the postseason picture came into tonight's twin bill versus the York Revolution 6 games back of Southern Maryland, 5.5 games behind the Ducks, 4 games behind York for 3rd place. That 11-game losing streak really hurt them, and they basically have to make up ground by going on a significant winning streak now to stay involved in the second half postseason picture in the North Division. 2-2 is the count to Howard. At Caramount Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina, the Lexington Legends have a 2-0 lead over the Gastonia Honey Hunters in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, strike 3 as Iorio blows the fastball by Howard. Back-to-back strikeouts for Iorio here in the 6th. Give him 8 overall on the night as he continues to add to the season high. 2 out and nobody on for Michael Baca. Baca is 1 for 2 with an RBI triple and a run scored. big game in the South Division is taking place at Appalachian Power Park in West Virginia. The Power and the High Point Rockers are in a rain delay. First pitch swinging. Michael Baca lifts it in the air to right. It's a can of corn for Johnny Turbo, and he makes the catch. Side retired. Joe Iorio has his third 1-2-3 frame of the night. This one coming in very economical fashion for the right-hander. Nothing across for Southern Maryland in the 6th. We move to the top half of the 7th inning here in Waldorf, with Long Island leading it by the score of 11-4.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Daniel Fields, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Fans, the 2021 season of Ducks baseball is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented roster full of Major League experience and exciting promotions every game, you won't want to miss a second of the action as the Ducks get back to fun in 21. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. Stan Clyburn goes back to his bullpen for the second time tonight. Now on in relief for Southern Maryland is the right-hander Carlos Diaz. The Ducks looking to add to an 11-4 lead as they come to bat against Diaz here in the top of the 7th. They'll send 5, 6, 7 up in the order. Chris Shaw, Hector Sanchez, and Ramon Flores. Actually a left-hander in Carlos Diaz as he fires ball one outside to Shaw. Chris tonight is 0 for 2, a walk and a run scored, sandwiched between a strikeout and a flyout to center field. So Dylan Brammer had a good start to his Blue Crabs career as he retired the first 5 batters he faced with 3 strikeouts and a pair of flyouts. But a 2-out rally for the Ducks in the 6th as Shaw lines it to right, and that's going to get down for a base hit. So Chris Shaw gets in on the hit parade as he has his first base knock of the evening and the 9th overall for the Flock. And for Chris, he has now hit safely in 3 straight games and is riding a 6-game on-base streak as well. The batter will be Hector Sanchez. Sanchez is 1 for 3. That one hit a 2-run single. He also scored one of the 7 runs back in the 3rd inning for the Ducks. First pitch is taken for a called strike 1. So for Brammer in 2 innings, 2 runs allowed on 2 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. One of the 2 hits a home run, a 2-run shot off the bat of L.J. Mazzilli. Sanchez, it's a towering pop-up to the right side of the infield. Backpedaling now onto the outfield grass is the second baseman Ruby Silva, and he makes the catch for the first out. In steps Ramon Flores. Flores has 1 hit this evening, but it was a big one. A 3-run home run back in the 3rd inning against Colton Mahoney. His 5th round tripper of the season, and he now has 27 RBIs. Brammer threw 39 pitches, 25 for strikes, and 8 batters faced. And now it's Carlos Diaz on in relief. Ducks trying to salvage the finale of this series and make it a 5-2 road trip. Well, one pitch misses outside, 1-1. The Ducks are also looking to conclude this 14-game gauntlet against Lancaster and Southern Maryland with a very successful record as well. One pitch is taken for a called strike, and it's 1-2. The Ducks went 6-1 in the first 7 games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. They swept Lancaster to begin the road trip to go 10-1, dropped the first 2 games here. But a victory tonight would make it an 11-3 stretch in those 14 games. 1-2. Little tapper to the right side. It's fielded by McAdams. He goes to second for 1, and the return throw to first. Diaz was not covering, stays in play, and Flores will be safe at first. The lead runner in Shaw is erased on the fielder's choice, which goes 3-6, and that's the second out here in the 7th. Jesse Berardi steps in 1 for 3 with a double. Ducks are continuing a stretch in which they're playing 20 of 26 games away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. First pitch to Berardi is swung on and missed. Ducks have 9 regular season home games remaining. And then it's on to the postseason. Game 1 of the North Division Championship Series, Monday, October 11th, from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, a 6:35 first pitch. One pitch is swung on and missed. Games 2 and 3 will be on Tuesday, October 12th, and Wednesday, October 13th, at the home of either the wild card winner or second half North Division champion. Remember, it's a best of 3 this year in the Division Championship Series. Berardi breaks his bat and grounds it to first. It's knocked down by McAdams. And McAdams steps on the first base bag. He thought there was only 1 out. The side is retired as they threw it down to second base. But it does not matter there as the inning comes to a close. A scoreless inning in relief for Carlos Diaz here in the 7th. For the Ducks, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left on base after 6.5 innings of play. Get up and stretch out those arms and those legs in the middle of the 7th. Long Island leads it by the score of 11-4.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Fans, come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark on Saturday, September the 18th, when the Ducks play Game 2 of their 3-game series versus the York Revolution. First pitch is scheduled for 6:35 p.m. with the ballpark gates opening at 5:35, 5:20 for full season ticket holders. The first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive Ducks refrigerator clips, courtesy of St. John the Baptist Diocesan High School. Following the game, all fans in attendance will be treated to a fireworks spectacular presented by Tap Electric, Forte Construction, and BR Construction Group. The Ducks go to their bullpen for the first time tonight, as right-hander Matt Vogel comes on in relief of Joe Iorio. So Iorio getting the run support again. That's the first pitch to Matt Hibbert is grounded foul down the third baseline. Top of the order for the Blue Crabs. Hibbert will be followed by Ruby Silva, and the pitcher spot, actually Zach Collier, excuse me. Hibbert tonight is 0 for 3. He's reached on an error, scored a run, and picked up his 13th RBI. One pitch misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Joe Iorio fights his way through 6 innings, and if his defense can record 9 outs, he will have his 11th win overall. Fastball is taken for a called strike, and it's 1-2 to Hibbert. Iorio tonight, 6 innings pitched, 5 hits allowed, and 4 runs. 3 earned runs, 3 walks, and a season-high 8 strikeouts. One wild pitch thrown by Iorio as well. Another solid performance. Bending but not breaking. Fastball swing and a miss, strike 3. Good heater from Vogel to start the last of the 7th. 9 strikeouts overall for Ducks pitchers on the night. Ruby Silva is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts, a walk and a run scored. Iorio tonight threw a total of 108 pitches, 70 for strikes. So in his last start, a season-high 109 pitches versus Lancaster on Saturday. 1 pitch away from matching that season high, but tallying a season high in strikeouts with 8. First pitch is taken at the knees. A good fastball from Vogel for a called strike 1. The 0-1. Breaking ball taken for a called strike 2. Iorio on the night faced 27 batters and threw 15 first pitch strikes. 0-2. Curveball in there for a called strike 3. What a pitch. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Ruby Silva goes down for the 3rd time tonight on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts in relief for Matt Vogel. 10 punch-outs for the Ducks as a staff overall. And now there's 2 out and nobody on here in the bottom of the 7th as Zach Collier steps in. Collier has had a very good night offensively. 2 for 3 with a single, a double, and 2 runs batted in. Vogel's first pitch. Fouled out of play. Matt Vogel made his Long Island Ducks debut on Tuesday night in the series opener versus Southern Maryland here in Waldorf. 1 scoreless inning on 2 hits allowed and 2 strikeouts. 18 pitches thrown, 14 for strikes. So he does throw strikes. Tonight, 8 pitches thrown, 7 for strikes, and make it 8 out of 9 strikes thrown by Vogel as he's ahead on the count 0-2 to Zach Collier. Matt Vogel, 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, a Long Island native from Syosset, New York. He's 26 years old and last pitched for the York Revolution back in 2019. 0-2 to Collier. Curveball. Got him looking side retired. What a performance by Matt Vogel in relief of Joe Iorio. He comes into the ballgame and strikes out the side here in the bottom of the 7th. Southern Maryland goes in order. We move to the top of the 8th in Waldorf. It's a big night for Long Island offensively. They look for more as they lead it by the score of 11-4.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Clint Freeman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight across the globe on liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday night entertainment. Ducks enjoying a 7-run lead. 11-4 is the score as they come to bat here in the top half of inning number 8. This is the conclusion of a 7-game road trip for the Flock. And the Ducks will return home for a brief 3-game homestand this weekend against the York Revolution. The homestand concludes on Sunday, September 19th in Central Islip. A 1:35 first pitch with the ballpark gates opening at 12:35, 12:20 for full season ticket holders. It's Bark in the Park at the ballpark, so bring your favorite pup to the ballgame with you. It's also another Sunday Family Fun Day, one of the most popular promotions at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. That's presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Prior to the game, fans will be invited down for a catch on the field from 12:40 to 1 o'clock, and after the game, fans of all ages are invited to take part in Kids Run the Bases. Tickets to the game and all Ducks home games are available by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or visiting liducks.com. The Blue Crabs go back to their bullpen once again here in the 8th as Cody Strayer is on in relief of Carlos Diaz. So Carlos Diaz, a scoreless inning, 4 batters faced and 1 hit allowed. Johnny Turbo will lead off for the Flock, and he will be followed by Vladimir Frias and Steve Lombardozzi. Turbo tonight 1 for 3 with a double, a stolen base, and a run scored. I was giving you the out-of-town scoreboard locally in Major League Baseball as well. The Orioles have walked off on the Yankees. 3-2 was the final in 10 innings inside Camden Yards. First pitch to Turbo misses for ball 1. Joey Gallo, home run number 35, a solo shot for the Pinstripes. Mountcastle, his 29th home run, also a solo blast for Baltimore. 1-1 is the count to Johnny Turbo. So the Yankees, a big loss there tonight against Baltimore. The Yankees trying to make it to the postseason as a wild card entry. And with the loss, are now a half game behind Toronto and Boston. Toronto percentage points ahead of the Red Sox for the top wild card spot. Toronto 82-64, the Red Sox 83-65. Oakland 3 games back of Boston for the second wild card. Seattle 4 games out. Turbo lifts it in the air to shallow center field. It's going to stay up for Zach Collier, and he makes the catch for the first out. Back to the top of the order, and Vladimir Frias, lighting tonight in 4 plate appearances, is 0 for 2, but he's also been hit by a pitch, drawn a walk, stolen his 16th base, and crossed home plate twice.
The toughest pitch to stay back on is going to be the slider because, 75% of the time, as the pitch is...
So Toronto at 82-64, the Red Sox 83-65, the Yankees now 82-65. Their walk-off loss to the Orioles. First pitch to Frias is taken for a called strike. Cody Strayer is making his 14th appearance and 13th out of the bullpen, 0-2 with a 7.23 earned run average. The 0-1, outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Strayer in 18 2/3 innings entering tonight, 24 hits allowed and 17 runs, 15 earned runs, 9 walks and 10 strikeouts, 4 home runs allowed, and a batting average against of an even 300. 2-1 now to Frias. Cody Strayer, 6'1", 195 pounds, 28 years old, from Worthington, Ohio.
No, it's been remarkable, especially competing against that high-powered Dodgers team. Another
2-1, taken for a called strike, and that evens a count at 2-2. Tomorrow night, Game 1 of the 3-game weekend series from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. Darren Downs, the left-hander, gets the nod, 4-4 with a 4.33 earned run average. The 2-2 pitch is reached for and fouled out of play. Lancaster and York were supposed to play a single admission doubleheader yesterday. They only got 1 game in. Rain shortened 6 innings. A victory for York. Lancaster trying to sweep the twin bill tonight. So the rotation for the Revolution has not been announced yet, as Frias grounds it up the middle, knocked down by Baca, and he can't make the play, and Frias is safe at first. That ball was hit towards the middle of the diamond. Baca went to his left and could not glove it cleanly. It would have been a tough play either way. Frias was smelling infield single out of the batter's box, but let's see how it's going to be scored. The Ducks have a 1-out base runner for Steve Lombardozzi. Lombo tonight is 1 for 2. He has scored a pair of runs, drawn a walk, and collected his 67th run batted in, and tops on the ball club by way of a sacrifice fly. Could really give Frias a base hit on that because it was so slowly hit. We'll wait and see the official scoring. And it is going to be an error charge to Michael Baca. Oh, 1 to Lombardozzi, misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. That is the 97th error committed by the Blue Crabs this season. They're 4th in the Atlantic League in miscues, and it's their 4th error in this series.
Mad Bum, he's getting up there in age. He's not what he used to be, but if
For Baca, it is his 16th error committed in 2021.
That he is going to be unbelievable, because he was such a big part.
Count is 2-1 to Steve Lombardozzi. Frias at first and 1 down in the 8th, with the Ducks leading 11-4. In the dirt, backhanded by DeLuca. And Lombardozzi is ahead on the count, 3 balls and 1 strike. Steve Lombardozzi leading the Atlantic League in walks. 1 tonight already. 74 overall. on-base percentage machine. And there's walk number 75 for Lombo in 2021. That's another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far.
We have gone the entire night with not even a ranger.
4 plate appearances for Lombardozzi. He's reached base 3 times and a sacrifice fly. It's 5 walks on the night issued by Blue Crabs pitchers. And that will bring up L.J. Mazzilli. Mazzilli a triple away from the cycle. A single, a double, a 2-run home run, a sacrifice fly, and a stolen base. First pitch is taken for a called strike.
Music to my ears.
Mazzilli, 59 runs batted in on the season. A very impressive return to the lineup tonight after battling the flu for the past couple of days. Mazzilli, it's a fly ball to left center field. On his horse is Zach Collier, and he makes the catch. Frias thinks about tagging, but holds up at second base, and that's the second out here in the 8th. So that will bring up Davidson Romero.
Hey, Andrew, you got a workout plan or something? You just say, yeah, I tarp pulled her. No, that's not. Well, you should, because that would be awesome.
Romero tonight is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly, a walk, and a run scored. It's Thursday Night Football this evening, and Giants and Redskins are tied at 7 midway through the second quarter. An early NFC East battle. That pitch looks like it hit Romero. And Romero is hit by the pitch. And will advance to first base. And that will load the bases for Chris Shaw. Second batter hit by the Blue Crabs tonight. And Romero just trying to shake it off. He's a warrior. Trainer Deanna Reynolds walking with Davidson down towards first base. And with the pitcher spot due up because of the double hook rule, Sal Giardina will get a plate appearance for the Flock. Switch hitter batting left, wearing number 24.
And over in Japan, there is a lot of talent that comes out of both those leagues and in that area. And a lot of guys who see
An opportunity here for Giardina and the Ducks to add to what is already a 7-run lead.
He'll play over there, come back to the majors, and get back to
First pitch to Sal. Is foul to our left, out of play. Giardina last night was 1 for 4. Has a 2-game hitting streak and a 3-game on-base streak. 13 hits this year versus Southern Maryland. 4 extra base hits, 3 doubles, a home run, and 6 RBIs. Strayers 0-1 is taken for a called strike 2. Frias the runner at third, Lombardozzi at second, Romero at first. 2 out of the top of the 8th. Long Island leading 11-4, trying to salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series and leapfrog back into sole possession of first place. Giardina pulls it foul and stays alive.
Going back to that KBO conversation, 2 players that have done what Romero tried to do by going to the KBO League and then coming back into Major League Baseball. Romero didn't make it to the Major League level. A couple guys who are in the Major
Giardina.
Leagues now, Darren Ruff and Chris Flexen.
The bat on the shoulders, the 0-2. This is away, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Very surprising.
Romero was hit by a pitch, but appears to be okay. That is the 8th time he has been plunked this season. One-two to Giardina. It's fouled away.
You can definitely have the argument that Flex
Giardina
being the number 2 guy
knows what it's like to be hit by a pitch. Sal this year has been hit by a pitch 20 times. This is his 70th game. He's hitting .303 on the season with 6 home runs and 35 runs batted in.
that didn't get under 6 this year, 11-6 with 3.73 ER.
1-2 pitch misses high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ducks have been hit by a pitch a total of 66 times this season. 4th most in the Atlantic League, with their 2 tonight.
In Korea.
Strayer sets, and the pitch to Giardina is fouled off. The count holds at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Southern Maryland, a league worst 93 batters hit overall with their 2 tonight. They're playing in game number 98. So not quite 1 per game, but that's a high number in terms of hit batsmen on the season. Sal Giardina in his first season in the Atlantic League, another very impressive signing by General Manager and President Mike Pfaff. A veteran leader behind the dish and in the clubhouse for the flock. Again, the 2-2. And Giardina lines it into center field for a base hit. Frias comes in. Right behind him, Lombardozzi, the throw to the plate, not in time. It's a pinch hit, 2-run single for Sal Giardina, and the Ducks have now opened up a 9-run lead. It's 13-4 in favor of the flock. What an at-bat by Giardina on the 8th pitch. He lines a single to center and plates a pair. And for the Barber, he now has 37 runs batted in on the season. Batter will now be Hector Sanchez. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. Sanchez is 1 for 4 with a single, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Sanchez hits it sharply to second. It comes up on Ruby Silva, but he stays with it and throws to first to end the inning. But the Ducks add to the lead here in the top of the 8th, courtesy of a Sal Giardina pinch hit 2-run single. For the flock, 2 runs. On 1 hit, there was a walk, a hit batsman, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. Move to the top half, I should say the bottom half of inning number 8. And the score is now Long Island 13 and Southern Maryland 4.
Hey fans, this is catcher Sal Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
The Long Island Ducks earlier announced yesterday that they have teamed up once again with Del Monte Smelson Jewelers to present the 2021 Long Island Ducks MVP Award. Fans can vote once per day from now through Saturday, October 9th, for the Duck they believe should be this year's most valuable player. The player with the most fan votes will receive a commemorative gift from Del Monte Smelson Jewelers prior to the Ducks game against the York Revolution on Sunday, October 10th, which is also Fan Appreciation Day presented by Coca-Cola. The 5 nominees this year are Vladimir Frias, Joe Iorio, Steve Lombardozzi, LJ Mazzilli, and Hector Sanchez. We move to the bottom of the 8th inning. And with the pitcher spot up in the order, Blue Crabs go back to their bench as Dylan Pfeiffer comes on in relief of Matt Vogel. How about Matt Vogel? Comes on in the 7th and strikes out the side. Jake Marshall is the pinch hitter as he takes the fastball away. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Marshall, starting the 8th inning, takes the pitch for a called strike, evening the count at 2-2.
Really upset with themselves, had a chance to score multiple runners for the Blue Crabs, ended up striking out.
Pfeiffer's 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 12 strikeouts on the night for Ducks pitchers. 4 up and 4 erased by the bullpen duo of Matt Vogel and Dylan Pfeiffer by way of the strikeout. 1 out and nobody on. Josh McAdams. McAdams, in three plate appearances, has struck out swinging and walked twice. Pfeiffer's first pitch is a fastball swung on and missed.
It's really only been that bottom of the
Not only are Pfeiffer and Vogel coming out of the pen throwing strikes, but a lot of heat as well. 1 pitch is fouled back, 0-2 to McAdams. Pfeiffer's making his 12th relief appearance. He's 1-1 with a 0.57 earned run average. 15 2/3 innings pitched, 11 hits allowed, 3 runs, just 1 earned, 10 walks, 1 intentional, 12 strikeouts, and a 2.04 batting average against. 0-2 pitch is fouled out of play.
And again, real quick with Iorio, he had the 2 straight quality starts going into tonight's out.
Pfeiffer's 0-2. Curveball just misses, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Vogel throws 10 pitches, 9 for strikes. Pfeiffer now 8 pitches, 6 strikes. 18 pitches, 15 for strikes combined by the 2 of them. 2-2 is the count.
McAdams' power numbers have been really good in the month of September. 3 home runs.
Dylan Pfeiffer, 6'4", 190 pounds, 23 years old, from Allentown, Pennsylvania. 2-2. Fouled away. Pfeiffer's last appearance in relief for the Long Island Ducks was in Game 2 of the single admission doubleheader on Sunday against the Lancaster Barnstormers at Clipper Magazine Stadium. McAdams takes the breaking ball just inside and has run the count full. Pfeiffer 2 scoreless innings in relief in Game 2 on Sunday afternoon. 3 hits allowed, 2 walks, no strikeouts. He threw 41 pitches, 21 for strikes. Pfeiffer loses McAdams after getting ahead on the count 0-2. And McAdams draws his 3rd walk in 4 plate appearances tonight. 4 free passes overall issued by the Ducks as a staff. Joe DeLuca steps in 1 for 3. Dylan Pfeiffer is in his first season in the Atlantic League. He began 2021 in the MLB Draft League with the Williamsport Crosscutters, going 1-0 with a 1.46 ERA and 1 save. So Pfeiffer in the MLB Draft League, a 1.46 earned run average. So far here with the Ducks, impressive numbers as well. An earned run average of 0.57. DeLuca first pitch swinging, pops it up to the left side, and moving out onto the outfield grass is the shortstop, Vladimir Frias, and he makes the catch, 2 men away. So Tucker Nathans steps in, still looking for his first hit in his debut for Southern Maryland, 0 for 3 with a flyout and a pair of strikeouts. Ducks looking to add to their Atlantic League best record overall, 56-41 coming into tonight. Their high watermark this season, 17 games over 500. 56-39 was their record entering this series. And the thing that's impressing me is the fact that this Long Island Ducks team clinched the first half North Division Championship against these same Southern Maryland Blue Crabs back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark on July 28th. 8-2 was the final. They have not taken their foot off of the gas pedal. And Wally Backman said that when I was discussing the plan moving forward in preparation for the postseason. He said, look, we are a bunch of competitors. Nobody more competitive than Wally, of course. And we want to win every single game we play out there. We're going to put a lineup out that gives us the best opportunity to win, and the players haven't sat back. Grounded in the hole, that's through for a base hit. McAdams goes first to third and will arrive in safely as the throw comes into second base. And Tucker Nathans has his first hit as a member of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, a seeing eye single, and that puts runners at the corners with 2 down. For Jordan Howard, who's 1 for 3 with a run scored. The Ducks had a bit of a hiccup in the month of August, going 11-16, but they're 10-4 in September, and they're showing throughout the course of this month that they are ready to go in the postseason, and they are going to be a very tough out as they defend their 2019 Atlantic League Championship, trying to win back-to-back Atlantic League titles for the second time in franchise history. First pitch to Howard is taken for a called strike 1.
Yeah, most base runners shouldn't try to take third base on that.
The Ducks have now earned 15 playoff berths in team history, all in the last 17 seasons.
Johnny just didn't come up and
The first half North Division Championship is the 6th consecutive season the Ducks have reached the playoffs. Grounded to first, past the reach of Romero and into right field for a base hit. McAdams comes in to score, going first to third is Tucker Nathans, and on at second with a double and a run batted in is Jordan Howard. And the Blue Crabs now trail the Ducks by the score of 13-5. So Jordan Howard's second hit of the night is an RBI double. That's his first 2-base hit this season. and 4th run batted in. So the batter will now be Michael Baca, who was 1 for 3 with an RBI triple and a run scored. The Ducks won back-to-back Atlantic League championships. Trying to do so again. Grounded to second. Lombardozzi stays with it, and he throws to first, and that retires a side. The Ducks won back-to-back Atlantic League titles in 2012 and in 2013, looking to make it back-to-back here in 2019 and 2021. For Southern Maryland in the bottom of the 8th, 1 run on 2 hits. And there were 2 runners left on base. Let's take this game to the top half of the 9th inning from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf. With the score now, Long Island leading Southern Maryland 13-5.
Hey fans, this is infielder Jesse Berardi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Baseball fans, have you downloaded the official Long Island Ducks mobile app yet? Powered by Clear Vision Apps, you can buy tickets and stay up to date on Long Island's hometown team right on your mobile device. Download the app today for free by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. Top half of the 9th inning here in Waldorf. Long Island leading Southern Maryland 13-5. Ty Tracy comes on in relief of Cody Strayer. So for Strayer this evening out of the bullpen. Strayer in 1 inning allows 1 run on 2 hits, walking 1 batter, and 1 hit batsman for Strayer as well. Strayer threw 28 pitches, 16 for strikes, and a total of 7 batters faced. So here is Ty Tracy facing Ramon Flores, Jesse Berardi, and Johnny Turbo, 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Tracy's first pitch of the evening is fouled out of play. Flores had one of the big hits back in the 3rd inning, a 3-run home run to straightaway center field. His 5th home run of the season, and now he has 27 RBIs. That's the production for Flores tonight, 1 for 4 in total. The 0-1 pitch misses inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tracy is making his 14th appearance all in relief. No record thus far. 11.05 is the earned run average. 14 2/3 innings, 20 runs allowed on 32 hits, 18 earned runs. 1-1 is lined into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. So Ramon Flores has his 2nd hit of the evening. A clean opposite field single to left. The Ducks have a leadoff base runner here in the 9th with Jesse Berardi stepping in. Berardi 1 for 4 with a double. Tracy, again, 14 2/3 innings, 32 hits, 20 runs, 18 earned runs, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts, 2 home runs allowed, a .416 batting average against. Berardi goes after the first pitch and lifts it in the air to left. Backpedaling is Matt Hibbert. He makes the catch for the first out. Ty Tracy, 6 feet tall, 240 pounds, 21 years old, from Victorville, California. Johnny Turbo is 1 for 3. No, 1 for 4, I should say, excuse me. With a double, a stolen base, and a run scored. Now 26 stolen bases, a team lead in 31 attempts. The Ducks continue to run at will, and that's something that has to be watched if you're Wally Backman moving forward. Obviously, focusing on the analytics side of the game. The Ducks 3 for 3 in the stolen base department tonight. Earlier this season, right here at Regency Furniture Stadium, the Ducks stole a franchise record 10 bases in a single game versus the Blue Crabs. Grounded sharply to the left side past the dive of Jordan Howard into left field for a base hit. So it's a multi-hit game for Johnny Turbo. And the Ducks have 2 on with 1 down as they go back to the top of the order, and Vladimir Frias. 12 hits on the evening for the Ducks. Vladdy's still looking for his first hit in this series. 0 for 3 tonight. But he has scored 3 times, walked and been hit by a pitch, and stolen his 16th base. First pitch inside, and that will go to the backstop. And the wild pitch will advance the runners. Flores to third and Turbo to second. Second wild pitch on the evening thrown by Southern Maryland as a staff. And for Tracy, it is his second wild pitch thrown in 2021. Southern Maryland with 72 wild pitches now. 5th in the Atlantic League. 1-1 the count to Vladimir Frias. Ducks have responded tonight when they've needed the big hit. Three for 8 with runners in scoring position. 8 for 21 now in the series. A .294 batting average for the Ducks overall in these spots. Frias breaks his bat, and it goes right through the wickets of McAdams. Scoring is Flores. Right behind him, Turbo. Another error committed by the Blue Crabs, as this one goes right through the legs of Josh McAdams, and it plates a pair, and the Ducks have opened up an 11-run advantage. It's 10-run advantage, 15-5 in favor of Long Island.
Because if you remember, if you were still in the top of the 6th inning, when Grammer gave up that home run.
So Frias reaches on the error committed by McAdams. McAdams really only had one plate at first, so Vladdy should get credited with an RBI. Steve Lombardozzi steps in. He fouls the first pitch out of play. Lombardozzi is 1 for 2. He has scored 3 times. Looped to the left side, and the catch is made, and the throw to first is in time for the double play. What a terrific catch over the shoulder by Jordan Howard. And Frias, too far off of the first base bag, is thrown out as Howard, with his momentum taking him towards the foul line in left field, Makes a strong throw to McAdams at first. And the double play retires the side here in the top of the ninth. But the Ducks add to the lead as they pick up 2 more runs on 2 hits. There was 1 error, and with the double play, nobody left on base. Last chance for the Blue Crabs to move to the bottom half of the 9th inning from Regency Furniture Stadium, with Long Island out in front 15-5.
Hey fan, this is catcher Hector Sanchez, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
The official score did credit Vladimir Frias with a run batted in that at-bat, which resulted in the error committed by Josh McAdams at first base. So Frias now has 46 RBIs on the season. We move to the bottom half of the 9th inning with the Ducks 3 outs away from salvaging the finale of this 3-game midweek series. Dylan Pfeiffer looking to close it out in his 2nd inning of relief. First pitch to Matt Hibbert. This is low for ball 1. Top of the order for the Blue Crabs. Hibbert will be followed by Ruby Silva and Zach Collier. Hibbert tonight 0 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored. 1-0 pitch in tight. 2 balls and no strikes. Southern Maryland, following this 3-game series, will welcome in the Lancaster Barnstormers for a 3-game set over the weekend. So all North Division battles coming up as the Ducks take on the York Revolution at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Southern Maryland hosting Lancaster. The Barnstormers just swept a doubleheader from the York Revolution, trying to get back into the postseason picture in the second half of the North Division standings, snapping an 11-game losing streak in the process. Pops foul behind home. And the new catcher in the ballgame is Juan De La Cruz. He runs out of room, and the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Southern Maryland, following this homestand, will head to the Keystone State for a 6-game road trip, facing York for 3 at Peoples Bank Park and then Lancaster for 3 at Clipper Magazine Stadium. 2-2. Just misses outside, full count. Southern Maryland 5-1 so far on this homestand, sweeping the York Revolution actually taking 3 of 4, and then winning the first 2 games of this series.
You like to see this approach from Matt Gibber, even though it's 15-5, still not giving up with the offense.
So this is a 10-game homestand for the Blue Crabs. 5-1 thus far. In danger of falling to 5-2 with the final 3 coming up over the weekend against Lancaster. Again, the payoff pitch. And it misses outside. Hibbert is on board with a leadoff walk. Second surrendered by Piper here in the ballgame in the 5th overall, allowed by Ducks pitchers. And it'll bring up Ruby Silva, who is a strikeout away from the Golden Sombrero. 0 for 3 tonight with a walk and a run scored and 3 punch-outs. Starting tomorrow night, Southern Maryland will begin a stretch in which they're playing 12 consecutive games versus Lancaster and York. So a lot is going to be said in terms of the North Division's second half standings based on those 12 games between the 3 teams that after tonight most likely will be looking up at the Long Island Ducks in the second half of the North Division standings. The Ducks trying to take a 1/2 game lead over the Blue Crabs. Silva hits a towering pop-up towards the middle of the diamond. Steve Lombardozzi moves under it and makes the catch for the first out. A tough night for Silva at the plate. 0 for 4 with a walk. I'm going to bring up Zach Collier. Collier is 2 for 4 with a single, a triple, and 2 runs batted in. It's a really bunched up schedule in terms of Southern Maryland playing only a few teams moving forward. 12 consecutive games coming up against Southern Maryland. 12 consecutive games coming up against Lancaster and York. And then following that stretch, 6 straight games versus the High Point Rockers.
7 in July and 409 in August. So obviously the 279 batting average.
The Blue Crabs close out the regular season with a 7-game homestand, 3 versus High Point and 4 against Lexington. It's going to be a wild and crazy conclusion to the second half in both the North Division and the South Division and possibly the wild card. They've begun play in West Virginia at Appalachian Power Park. High Point leading West Virginia 1-0 in the top of the 4th. The winner of that game will take over the top spot by themselves in the second half of the South Division standings. High Point and West Virginia both 23 and 15. Those teams meet in the Tar Heel State for their final 3 regular season meetings, September 24th to 26th at Truist Point. It's time to scoreboard watch, and it's a lot of fun. One pitch is taken for a called strike, and that evens the count at 2-2. Lancaster defeated York 7-4 in Game 1 of their doubleheader at Peoples Bank Park in 7 innings, snapping their 11-game losing streak. They take the nightcap 6-3 in 7 innings as well. 2 big wins for the Barnstormers and 2 critical losses for the Rebs. 2-2 pitches fouled back.
For Williams.
And over at Caramont Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina, it's gone final. The Lexington Legends have defeated the Gastonia Honey Hunters 3-1. So the Honey Hunters are clinging for life in terms of their postseason opportunities. They fall to 17 and 22. And the 3-2 pitch misses down low. And Collier draws the walk. So that puts runners at first and second with 1 down here in the 9th. And Ty Tracy will bat for himself. We'll get a look at Ty Tracy offensively here for the Blue Crabs. Right-handed hitter. First pitch, right down the middle for a called strike one. Gastonia is in trouble because it's either way. They were either going to be 7 games back now of High Point or West Virginia, depending on who wins that game, with both teams tied for first in the division. So you don't want to say anything for sure, but it does look like it could start to become a 2-team race for the second half South Division title. Gastonia, 17-22. They have 21 games remaining, but they're 5 games under 500. 1-2 now to Tracy. Lancaster was 4 games back of York for third place. So now with the sweep, they trail the Revolution by 2 games in the standings. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Tracy goes down for the second out. That's the second strikeout in relief for Dylan Pfeiffer, and the 13th overall by the Ducks as a staff tonight. So Southern Maryland is down to their final out of the night as Josh McAdams steps in. McAdams has had a good eye at the plate this evening, 0 for 1. He's walked 3 times and scored a run. 3 of the 5 walks surrendered by the Ducks as a staff. A brief post-game show as we wrap this one up at the conclusion of tonight's contest. Line into left field. That's a base hit for McAdams. Hibbert is being waved home, and the throw is cut off. Now the throw to third, not in time. Second, I should say. Pardon me. Boy, if Jesse Berardi doesn't cut that ball off, Matt Hibbert may have been out at the plate, so Hibbert has Berardi to thank as he saved himself some potential embarrassment there, down 10 runs. Almost making the last out of the ball game at home. So McAdams has his 77th run batted in this season. And the batter will now be Joe DeLuca, who's 1 for 4. First pitch is taken for a called strike 1. That was some throw by Ramon Flores. I think the third base coach for the Blue Crabs was just assuming that Flores would throw back to second. But he really had a good chance if Jesse didn't cut the ball off to maybe gun down Hibbert. DeLuca held up on the check swing, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. So 15-6 now is the score. The Ducks 1 out away from, once again, taking over sole possession of first place in the second half of the North Division standings. With the York Revolution coming into Fairfield Properties Ballpark tomorrow night, 6:35 first pitch. Chris King with the call on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Foul tipped into the glove of Juan De La Cruz, and now the Blue Crabs are down to their final strike of the night. Fireworks on Saturday night and Friday night. Bark in the Park Sunday, and pregame catch on the field, and kids run the bases postgame. A lot of excitement coming up this weekend. Come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And also, it could be a historic weekend. Lou Ford will definitely be in the lineup. Ford, 7 hits away from tying Ray Navarrete for the all-time lead in hits by a Long Island Ducks player in franchise history. 8 hits away from breaking that record. He had 6 hits in this series in the first 2 games, so it's very possible that Lou could get the at-bats and pick up that milestone this weekend. So come on out and root Lou Ford on. I know that the Long Island Ducks fans can do that. Every time Lou Ford steps up into the batter's box and you attend a game on the Duck Pond, you know that it's Lou's turn at the plate because you hear thousands and thousands of people chanting, "Lou, Lou." I find myself doing it as well once in a while. It's a great chant. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll do it. Dylan Pfeiffer comes on in relief and picks up another strikeout, his third. And that completes a 14 strikeout performance for the Long Island Ducks tonight, as they're able to salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. For the Blue Crabs in the bottom of the ninth, 1 run on 1 hit. There were 2 walks and 2 runners left on base. The final score tonight from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. It was the Long Island Ducks 15 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 6. Stay tuned. The postgame show is coming up next.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turble, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club, presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicola pave your way. Pave your way.
Mike Moore back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. Tanner Wilt replaced Dylan Pfeiffer in that bottom half of the ninth inning. So Tanner Wilt closes the game out for the Long Island Ducks, behind Dylan Pfeiffer and Matt Vogel. The Ducks defeat the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 15-6 was the final, as they salvaged the finale of this 3-game midweek series. A pair of right-handers faced off to close this 3-game set out, with Southern Maryland looking for the sweep. Joe Iorio got the nod for the flock. Colton Mahoney for Southern Maryland. The Ducks threatened in the top of the first. 2-out double off the bat of L.J. Mazzilli, but Davidson Romero fouled out to the first baseman Josh McAdams and were unable to score any runs. And then in the bottom of the first, the Blue Crabs took a 1-0 lead against Joe Iorio. Ruby Silva drew a 1-out walk and then a controversial RBI triple off the bat of Zach Collier, as the Ducks thought it was a foul ball, but it was ruled a fair ball into the right field corner. And for Collier, it was his 4th triple of the season and 43rd run batted in. And the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs had a 1-0 lead. And that's where we stood as we went to the top half of the 3rd inning, and that's when the Ducks took the lead for good against Mahoney, sending 10 batters to the plate and scoring 7 times. A sacrifice fly for L.J. Mazzilli, a 2-run single, I should say, off the bat of Hector Sanchez, and a 3-run home run for Ramon Flores. Vladimir Frias also crossing the plate on a wild pitch thrown by Mahoney. For Mazzilli, it was his 59th run batted in on the sacrifice fly. For Sanchez, he now has 55 ribeye steaks, as Sanchez continues to swing a very hot bat, having at least 1 run batted in 11 of his last 12 games played, and he extends his on-base streak to 17 straight games as well. The Ducks turned a 1-0 deficit into a 7-1 lead and never looked back in this ballgame. They scored 2 more runs in the fourth, courtesy of a pair of sacrifice flies from Steve Lombardozzi and L.J. Mazzilli. For Lombardozzi, it was his team-leading 67th RBI, and for Mazzilli, a 2 RBI night for L.J. I should say that was Davidson Romero had the sacrifice fly, 37th run batted in for Romero, and the Ducks had a 9-1 lead. The Blue Crabs scored 3 runs in the 5th inning to get to within 9-4. But the Ducks were looking for some insurance, and they made it 11-4 in their favor in the 6th, courtesy of a 2-run home run off the bat of the aforementioned L.J. Mazzilli, his 8th home run of the season, a 3 RBI night for L.J., now 60 runs batted in. And that extended the lead to 11-4. Ducks made it 13-4 in the 8th, courtesy of a pinch hit 2-run single off the bat of Sal Giardina, giving him 37 runs batted in on the season. And it was 13-4. Southern Maryland made it 13-5 in the 8th. On an RBI double off the bat of Jordan Howard, his first 2-base hit of the season and 4th run batted in. And the Ducks added 2 more runs in the 9th to make it 15-5. As 2 runs came in on the error committed by Josh McAdams, Southern Maryland scored 1 run in the bottom of the 9th. And an RBI single off the bat of Josh McAdams, his 77th run batted in. And that was the final run that scored in this ball game, as the Ducks are able to come away with the 15-6 victory. And Long Island salvaging the finale of this 3-game midweek series. Let's take a look at the final numbers in tonight's ball game. For the Long Island Ducks, 15 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, and 5 runners left on base. For the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, 6 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 9. The winning pitcher is Joe Iorio, as he improves to 11-2 on the season. Iorio, 6 innings pitched, 5 hits allowed, 4 runs, 3 earned runs, 3 walks, and a season-high 8 strikeouts. Losing pitcher is Colton Mahoney. Mahoney falls to 7-5. Mahoney, 4 innings pitched, 6 hits allowed, 9 runs, all earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 1 home run surrendered. The time of the game was 3 hours and 29 minutes, and the paid crowd here tonight on this Thursday evening was 2,212. Mother Nature cooperated. There was a lot of rain throughout the course of this afternoon into early this evening, but we were able to get this ball game in, and that's a good win for the Ducks as they snap the 2-game losing streak and salvage the finale of this series. So with the victory, Long Island adds to their best record in the Atlantic League, now 57-41 overall, 21-18 in the second half, 25-22 away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Ducks have won 13 of their last 19 games overall and finished this 14-game stretch against Lancaster and Southern Maryland with a record of 11-3. They also conclude a 7-game road trip going 5-2. The Ducks continuing a stretch in which they're playing 20 of 26 games away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And they once again are in sole possession of first place in the second half of the North Division standings, 1/2 game ahead of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, with both teams tied in the loss column. With the loss, Southern Maryland drops to 51-47, now 20-18 in the second half, and 27-21 here at Regency Furniture Stadium, as the 2-game winning streak for the Blue Crabs comes to a close. But the Blue Crabs 5-2 now on this 10-game homestand, as this weekend they welcome in the Lancaster Barnstormers to close out the 10 games played here in this stretch in Waldorf, Maryland. Our player of the game is going to be L.J. Mazzilli. Mazzilli tonight, a triple away from the cycle, as he goes 3 for 4 with a single, a double, a 2-run home run, 3 RBIs, a sacrifice fly, and his 16th stolen base of the season, now 16 for 16 overall. So congratulations to L.J. Mazzilli. He is tonight's player of the game. We'll take one final break, and when we return, we'll talk about the homestand coming up for the Long Island Ducks beginning tomorrow night and wrap things up here from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. The Ducks take the finale of this three-game set by the final score of 15-6. Back here in just a moment as the post-game show continues.
Hey fans, this is infielder L.J. Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Mike Moore back with you one final time from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, where tonight the Long Island Ducks have defeated the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. 15-6 was the final as they take the finale of this three-game midweek series and avoid the sweep. And now we'll head home for a brief three-game homestand as they welcome in the York Revolution to Fairfield Properties Ballpark tomorrow night. A lot of exciting events happening this weekend in Central Islip. Post-game fireworks show on Friday and Saturday evening, Bark in the Park on Sunday, and pre-game catch on the field on Sunday, and a post-game kids run the bases. So an opportunity for the fans to root on their first half North Division champion Long Island Ducks. Lou Ford will be in the lineup. Ford, as I mentioned at the conclusion of this game, inching closer to a record now, 956 hits overall in his Atlantic League career with the Long Island Ducks. 7 hits shy of tying Ray Navarrete for the Ducks' all-time hits record of 963, 8 hits away from breaking it. So you may be able to see history in the making this weekend. Come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark and root on Lou Ford and your reigning Atlantic League professional baseball champion Long Island Ducks. Game number 1 tomorrow night. The Ducks will send Darren Downs to the mound. Left-hander is 4-4 with a 4.33 earned run average. With the postponement of the scheduled single admission doubleheader yesterday between Lancaster and York at Peoples Bank Park and the twin bill being played tonight with Lancaster sweeping the Revs, York has not announced their starting rotation yet for this upcoming weekend, but the Ducks will send Darren Downs to the mound tomorrow night, Scott Harkin Saturday evening, and Anderson DeLeon Sunday afternoon. Games 1 and 2 of the series will be at 6:35 Friday and Saturday, a 1:35 first pitch Sunday, and the pregame show for the Long Island Ducks begins 15 minutes before 6:20 on Friday and Saturday, 1:20 on Sunday. Chris King, the voice of the Long Island Ducks, will bring you live play-by-play coverage for all 3 games this weekend from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip. And if you cannot attend the game, we invite you to join us right on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network as we bring you complete coverage of Long Island Ducks baseball in the regular season and postseason in 2021. Again, we remind you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. It will take place tomorrow night, September 17th, when the Ducks welcome in the York Revolution to Fairfield Properties Ballpark to open up a 3-game weekend series. Left-hander Darren Downs gets the nod for Long Island, 4-4 with a 4.33 earned run average. The York Revolution yet to announce their starting pitcher for tomorrow night. First pitch is scheduled for 6:35 p.m. and we get things started with the Long Island Ducks pregame show at 6:20. Chris King, the voice of the Long Island Ducks, will bring you all of the action tomorrow and this entire weekend on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. So that's going to do it for now. From Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, once again, our final score tonight was the Long Island Ducks 15 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 6. For our entire crew here at the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Moore saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday evening. The Ducks win it 15-6 as we say good night from Regency Furniture Stadium.